Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's fast-paced business environment, managing sales orders efficiently is critical for ensuring customer satisfaction and business success. Today, we're diving into the fundamentals of this essential business process. In simple terms, it's the process of handling customer orders from initiation to fulfillment using SAP software. Think of it as the backbone of your sales operations, ensuring smooth transactions and happy customers. Effective sales order management cuts processing costs by 20% and boosts on-time deliveries by 15%, enhancing customer satisfaction and loyalty. SAP Sales Order Management prevents mishandled orders, delays, and revenue loss. Mastering this process is vital for thriving in today's competitive market. In this course, we'll cover everything you need to know about SAP Sales Order Management. From understanding the basics to optimizing your workflows, we've got you covered. Whether you're a beginner or a seasoned professional, there's something here for everyone. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1, Sales Order Creation. 2, Pricing Determination. 3, Billing Document Creation. 4, SDLC Methodologies. 5, Delivery Document Type. Let's dive in.
So topic for today is basically getting of sales order creation, sales order confirmation, pick, pack, ship, invoicing and billing, and then payments and customer communication. Can you tell me anything that you know about, first of all, what do you mean by sales order?
Sales order, usually the sales engineer created whoever responsible after the BO has been received from the customer. So basically, BO sales order is gonna have the, all the items that is gonna be shipped. The price components, any discounts will be applied there, and the billing, the pricing also will be calculated over there. Schedule lines. So basically, sales order is everything.
Okay. So basically in SAP, in sales order, there are certain parts. Okay, one is called the header part, then is called the item part, where all the materials are there, and second and third is called the schedule lines. So header, item, and schedule line. Okay. So header is basically containing the customer name, to whom the goods are sold. Okay. Then his address, payment terms, net price, then PO number. PO number is a purchase order number. Okay.
Yes.
He has given some purchase order, then that number is stored over there.
Yes.
Okay. And there are various other details also, like I'll tell you then later on. But basically, these are the major things.
Yes.
So first of all is customer name, which we in SAP terminology call as sold to party. Okay.
Yes.
So the party to which we sell certain goods. Okay.
Yes.
Now all these customers or sold to party are called as partners in SAP. Okay.
Yes.
So there are 4 types of partners. First is sold to party. Second is bill to party. Third is ship to party. And fourth is payer. All these 4 types of partners, they can be same or they can be different also. Okay,
Okay.
like your sold to party can be your head office. Okay,
Yes.
bill to party can be your accounts department. Okay,
Okay.
where and that can be somewhere else also,
Okay.
some other country, some other city. Then ship to party,
Yes.
like a regional office where you want to ship the goods. Okay, so
Yeah.
regional office can be anywhere, not the head office, but can be different also. And payer is
Yes.
like some other person who is paying on behalf of those goods that are being sent
So
to regional
how
office.
what is the difference between bill to party and payer?
Yeah. So payer bill to party need not be necessarily the payer only. It's like an account department where the invoices are
Okay.
getting received. Payer is
Yes.
like somewhere like what I would say cashier or like that, who later on gets instructed from some other department and then he pays out the uh, invoice amount basically. Okay,
This is
they
payer
can
is
be
gonna
same.
have like yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Is it
they can be
they can
same.
do the same?
Yeah, they can
Yes.
be same. They can be different also. Okay,
Mm.
like I told you, all these four can be same. Even two can be same, three can be same, or one can be different. So you can have a number of combinations over here to be same or different.
Yes.
But
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 still
they have to
I'm
be
not
interlinked.
getting
They have to be interlinked to each other. Okay, like
they have to
if
be
you enter this sold to party as a, for example, customer number A, then automatically the ship to party and all that should stop. Then
you say
automatically
you should
one should determine
yeah.
bill to party, ship to party, and pair all together.
Yeah, but we can have like different sold to party, bill to party, but ship to party we can have a different like another business partner, another SAP account, another customer account
Yes.
to ship the or yeah, I can understand this, but I'm trying to understand Bayer. Is this I know if it's bill to party is gonna go to is gonna build this particular account in FI module, but is Bayer is the same build too, or can we also can we enter an account in Bayer and build that account also in Bayer?
Yes, yes. These two can be same. Bill to party and pair can be
Okay,
same.
okay,
Okay. It is just that
yeah,
one variation is there also that these two can be different also.
okay,
Okay. These two can be same,
okay,
not an issue. They can be different also. It's just like some companies have got their billing address different, and from where you receive the payment, that is different. So it's like that.
okay,
So it
yeah.
depends on the customer organization that how is it he structured. He has the same
Mhm,
office for bill for the invoices to be sent and payment to be received. Then these two parties will be same. Okay.
mhm. Okay, okay,
Now there is a terminology called as plant. Plant is nothing but like it can be a warehouse, it can be storage location, or even a manufacturing plant as well, where the goods are getting manufactured. Okay,
yes,
so it's basically a place where your all materials, all finished goods. We should remember
yes,
only that the finished goods are sold in SAP. Okay, unfinished goods or
okay,
semi-finished goods are not treated as material as complete. Only finished goods are used as trading goods or selling goods in SAP.
mm. Also, plant can produce some semi goods or raw material,
Yeah,
not
it can
finished
be
goods
used
also.
for raw materials and semi-finished goods, but then later on, these cannot be sold out. They can be used as raw
Yes,
materials to make production planning and then uh, uh, basically some purchase order, production orders, and then finished goods can be made out of that, and then it can be used for sales order.
mm. But
Okay.
the raw
Sales order can
materials
only have
also,
finished goods. Raw materials
yeah,
cannot be sold on sales order.
Okay. Also, raw materials can be created in sales order, right? You can sell like raw material or only finished goods because
Only finished goods. Only finished goods.
so raw material you cannot sell it to the customer. Raw materials or semi-raw
No, no, no,
materials
no.
cannot be sold.
So
Okay.
if you are selling raw material, it means like it is a end product for you. Somebody may be using that raw material to make some other finished goods, like you say cotton. You're selling cotton. The cotton
Okay.
is a finished goods for you, but for a garment company, that is a raw material.
Raw material. Okay.
Okay,
So it can
so
be defined
for
differently. So it
yeah,
can be defined differently. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So plant is there, then we have materials. So material, as was said, this is basically the goods that are to be sold to customer. Then we come on to the second one, item area. Now, item area contains all the materials which are sold. Its quantity, then price, okay, then plant,
Okay.
and then something etc. are also there. Okay, the fields,
Okay.
but these four are the major fields. Okay, in item area.
Okay.
Then coming on to schedule line. So schedule line means like say customer has given you an order that I want the good to be delivered to me by say by 27th. So you in the schedule line it shows you that by which date your material will be shipped to the customer. It is basically a time. It's showing you the date when it's going to be delivered to the customer.
Okay.
Okay. I'll show you that in SAP also. So these
Yeah.
three are the basic parts of sales order. Okay.
Okay.
Now a sales order is created for certain things that I'll have to tell you more again. One is sales area. Okay. Sales area is
Yes.
basically the area in which the premises in which from which the sales can be taken care. Okay.
Yes.
And it's a combination of three things: sales org,
Sales
distribution
office.
channel, and then division.
Mhm.
So sales org
Okay.
is nothing but the company. Okay.
Yes.
Distribution channel is the mode of sales through which the goods reaches the market, like your
Yes.
retail, then online, or your physical shops. These all are distribution channels. Okay.
Yes.
And division is basically what type of goods you have. You have, say, cars, and the cars also like SUV and MUV or small cars, sedan, hatchback.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
then you have trucks. So these are different divisions, type of products that you have in your types of product that you have in your
Mhm.
company. Okay,
Also, sales group is not coming under sales area.
so that is sales group also comes under sales area, but that is not an important thing. These three are major. Okay,
Okay.
if you don't have a sales group, it's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
you can still it will work, but if you don't
Yes.
have one of these three, it will not work. Basically, sales group is done to club the customers. Okay, you make a
Mm.
group of certain customers, say northern region customer, then you club all the customers which are in northern area of your country into one group and make them a sales group. Okay, that is
Yes.
called a sales group
Okay.
basically. I will start on and then I will show you one thing, one by one, all the things. So first of all, the T codes that are important. So here for everything that is being created, basically for opening of SAP, we need to enter certain T codes, transaction codes, okay, to open a particular page in SAP. So
Yes.
the transaction code to open create sales order is VA01.
Yes. I believe I understand the basic of this T codes, most of them, from like inquiries to to invoices.
Okay.
Yeah, so V1, V2, and VA03 to display, and VF
Mhm.
for invoicing, VL01 and for delivery.
Okay, you know all these T codes.
Yes.
Okay, fine. No, not interested. Then coming on to the order type. So we standard order type is OR. Okay, order type. Then first of all that we need to enter is the sold to party, which is a customer to which we are selling the goods. So I will
Yes.
take a reference from this itself. So you see, I just entered a sold to party customer number and it already automatically populated the ship to party. Now, if I want to see what are the other partner functions that are there, I go to, I click this display header details, and here in partners we can see all the partner functions. So here you see all the four partner functions are same.
You can add more the ship to this account, right? For example, sure,
Yeah,
for partner functions.
so no. If you want to add more ship to party over here, then what will happen is when you create a delivery, it will ask you for which ship to party will you will the material go.
Okay.
Okay, you need to
Yes.
associate the materials with the ship to party. Then only it will be delivered. The delivery will get created
Okay.
properly.
I noticed in the system IGRE is not representing the English abbreviation
Yeah,
of
this is German.
this.
This is German basically. AGRE RGWE.
Okay. W,
This
it's
is
like in
German.
English CH, SH, for example.
SH. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
AG is equivalent to SP.
Okay.
AG is in German basically. Okay, and is its English is SP, sold to party.
Okay.
Okay, RE is for German
RE.
and bill to party BP.
BP. Okay.
Okay, and RG is German, then payer is PY,
Okay. Yeah, I
and
got
W
you.
is ship to party, and then ship to party is called SP.
Yes, I got
SH, sorry, SH. Now, the sales area which I was talking is this one 1070. FD is the distribution channel, and 70 is the division.
Okay.
Okay, like here you
Yes.
can see the expanded form, direct sales, and then bikes. Okay.
Okay.
The sales office, again, a different one. Bangalore sales office. So it's for all the customers that are in Bangalore, basically, or located linked to the Bangalore sales office, basically. Okay.
Okay.
Then here you can see the document date, created by, created on. This is a sales group. Okay. Then we have an order reason also. So these fields are like optional fields. Okay, they
Okay.
give you reference later on where you can use them to get more understanding or use in some business analytics that why did you create
Yes.
such order, or tell me all the
Yeah.
orders which are created for marketing purpose or sales
Yeah.
purpose or trade fair,
Okay.
television commercial. Okay, so basically you can put up any reason that you want just for sake of later on getting more information for management
Reportings.
purpose. Okay, then you have a document currency, INR, since it is for Indian. It is basically derived from the sales area. the customer basically.
Pricing and statistics. Okay, the document PR. Okay, PR procedure price list type.
What?
Price list type. I'm just reading this price and statistics.
Okay. So price
Document.
list
I'm
type is
just.
basically if you have created already a price list, okay, for a customer. Like I will be selling all the goods, these goods to him at certain rates which are different from the market. Then you can use that and automatically that rate will get populated for the materials for the customer.
That cannot be determined by the sales office and material for the pricing.
It can be, it can be,
Yeah.
it can
So,
be
for
determined.
example, if yeah,
But yeah, so you say you have a material, say for example, a material A. In the market, you sell it for $10. Okay, but for a certain
yeah,
customer, you give him at a discount, and you have agreed a
mm,
rate of $9 or $8, whatever.
mm,
$8. So for that customer,
okay,
you have prepared a list that all these goods I'm going to sell you at $8. So it is
yes,
called his list price. So using this price list type, you can get it and you need not enter it manually. Automatically, all the materials which are there in that list will be charged at $8 only.
mm,
Okay, you prepared a list automatically in a SAP,
mm,
and the list, the rates will be picked up from that. It won't charge $10, which is for the material for the market rate.
mm.
Okay,
And that can be. This is selected by who? By the sales engineer when he created this sales order. He selected the
this
price
sales order is
by.
created by uh, by the company. It is not created by the say in this case. It is not created by MGP. It is created by the person who has received the order, like sales area, sales of
Yeah, yeah,
1016.
yeah, the person who belonged to the sales area. Usually,
Yeah,
is a
yeah,
salesperson. We call it sales engineer or key
yeah.
account manager.
Salesperson. Yes, he's
Yeah,
getting it.
but this price list type, I'm not familiar with. I know the pricing is determined, like in our company, the price is determined by sometimes sales office. So we have like Frankfurt. If you sell from Frankfurt, this material is different from selling it from another sales office which existed in another city. So the prices be different, and the system will be determined that based if he selected this sales office in Frankfurt or another offices, in subs in other cities within Germany, for example.
Yeah, right.
But that can be determined in, I guess, in I don't know, in Wiki. I don't know. It's not that it can be determined in document type. Can be determined where in transaction code VK12 or something.
What?
So yeah, I know. Maybe I jumped to another topic, but okay, I understand this. I'm interested more about the price prestige.
Okay. We
Okay,
come to the pricing and all that. Just hold on.
yeah,
Then
okay,
we have a delivery block. Say want to block the sales order for delivery till certain time. Then we can put a block. Okay, over here. Then a billing block also can be put up. Like we want to block the billing to happen for this sales order till this block is removed. Then we can do that as well. Okay.
billing block. Okay, this is cannot be done in the customer master data.
No, 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 no. This
Okay,
is say customer master data will have it. Then all the sales order will not be able to deliver our billing. You want to do only for particular sales order. So, say for example,
okay,
this sales order I want to block till the earlier sales order is paid. Okay, so credit
okay,
limit I can put
okay.
the credit limit. Then it will be blocked till credit limit is reached back again.
Yeah, credit
Okay,
limit like until his
older payments
credit
are not
limit has
received,
been
and
released.
this will not be delivered.
Yeah,
Okay,
billing block. What does it mean?
same for billing block. I don't want to get it billed till, say for example, payment terms are not uh, clear, or the terms of delivery are not clear. Okay,
Mm,
or anything I want regarding that. So I can put
okay,
the billing block, and billing will not happen for this sales order. Delivery can happen, but the billing cannot happen for it.
okay. So
Okay.
Mohit, in our company, the usually all the blocks has been determined by the customer master data. So if the customer, as you said, has an overdue balance or anything, that will be blocking the master data. And if the sales person he trying to quote on this customer, he will not will be able to, for example, proceed to the billing or the invoicing because this customer has a block. But here I see the block can be applied also on the sales order. You can
Yeah,
apply
so the
sales
block that
block. Okay.
you're mentioning is a different, that is a customer block. That is means like
Hmm.
this customer will not be sold any goods. It's a blacklisted customer.
Oh yes.
Okay, that is different. This is like
Hmm.
it's a normal customer for you, but you have put certain block on the sales order. On this sales order only, you though you have taken the order from the customer, but you have own regulations in your company, your regulations in your company itself. You during that you cannot until and unless those regulations are not clear, you cannot sell goods to the customer.
We have an INCO term here also. Want to understand more?
So Incoterms is basically EXW. The different types of Incoterms that are there. Like what does it mean basically? It is like what types of payment terms or tax system, the tax terms are there. So X works, okay, delivered X shipped, delivered duty paid, delivered duty unpaid. Like these are basically for different uh, terminologies for the taxes that are to be paid or not to be paid. Okay.
X work means mean after all of the work has been done,
Yes.
the customer will pay, or how is that gonna be like? This
Yeah,
one's
no. So these are
some.
basically terminologies in economic terms. I'm not very clear of what would they interpret it, but it's like this terminology only. Okay.
Yeah, but what does it mean if the sales engineer into a term X work, like you able to do the billing after the work has been done or something, or this like how can I say it, like after the after all of the work has been done, this payment will be
So
billed
basically,
to
in
you.
Xworks, it is like the seller. Okay, the seller has got a minimum responsibility. Okay, for whatever the damage that is happen. Okay, if say for example during transit or goods are not available or they're not suitably packed and they're damaged and later on, then it's not a the seller has got a minimum responsibility. Okay, whereas the purchaser has got a major responsibility of his on the goods. Okay, the buyer
Mm.
responsibility for loading the goods onto, so it's like buyer takes all the responsibility that yes, I will uh, transport the goods on my own. Okay, I have got my own transportation. Like that way, for that, basically the Incoterms Xworks is used.
Okay, so X works is that the buyer is gonna take the responsibility of
Yes, buyer
delivering
takes
his
the major
his
responsibility,
place.
whereas sellers
Uh,
has got a least responsibility. Now, in the item area, basically we start from number 10. Now I will enter the material 2124, one piece. Okay, I will double click on it and then I'll go inside. So, certain things to know over here. First of all, item category. Item category here in SAP standard is TAN, which means standard item.
mm,
Okay, there are various
yes.
other items like third party item or your inquiry item, free of charge item. You're getting something free. Then your non non-stock, repair material, or anything which is different type of material that you have, you basically put up an item category against that, and that gets signed over here. Okay. Then you have
Okay.
one piece, first delivery date. So the date over here, basically system date is 6. So it's 11/8. I think it's wrong somewhere in the system itself. Then coming on to shipping, then here is basically all the things. Delivery priority. So you can increase the priority also, like you want to increase it, want to prioritize the sales order, you can increase the delivery priority. Then coming on to the conditions. So here is the pricing of the material. So the first of all, the base price. The base price is denoted by condition type PR00. Okay. So this is like 100, 1 lakh INR. Okay. So you have the different things like gross value, discount amount, rebate, net value 2. So these are basically different subtotal or subtotal like that. Then you have a cash discount also, which is currently 0%. You can maintain it, and then the discount will get applied over here, and then the material will be lesser. The price will be less, and then some profit margin that is there. Okay. So this basically pricing is coming from the condition record. Okay, like I told you, there is a material with the market price. So this is like a market price, because you see it is for sales of distribution and straight away material. This price is not for this customer. It is for open market. Anybody who buys this material will get for this one. If you want to make it special for a particular customer, here at this point, you can add one more field of customer, put up a customer number, and then the rate which is defined for that customer will get applied. Okay. So this is the pricing. I'll go in more depth after this session to let you more about pricing. Okay. This was schedule line, which was referring the third area. The first was header, then second was item, and then the third is schedule line. The schedule line, it shows you that delivery date is 11th, order quantity is 1, rounded quantity again 1, and confirmed piece will be 1 because when it gets confirmed. Okay.
Well, sorry. What do you mean confirm quantity here?
So say, for example, right now you don't have material at your warehouse.
Okay.
You need to manufacture it, or it will take, say, you need to manufacture it, but to manufacture it will take 10 days. Okay. Till such time, the confirmed quantity will be 0 only. Once it is manufactured and the stock is there in the warehouse, and then the salesperson confirms that yes, the material is now there, then only it will change to confirmed quantity will be put up as 1. Till that time, it will be 0 only. Okay.
So delivery date is determined by the system, you know.
No, so delivery date is determined from here. Okay. Requested delivery date. I can change this thing.
Okay.
I can change. Today's date is 11th here in system. I can change this thing to anyone. Say, for example, 31.
Okay, but the system showing until that day, this the material is not going to be available if you go to the schedule line, right?
What?
So when how so we wanted to deliver this this material at that at the 31st of August, and how do you know this material is going to be available by the schedule line?
So that basically is a calculation that a salesperson does. A salesperson does after discussion with the manufacturing team, that if this quantity this material is not there, then how much time lead time is there, manufacturing time is there. Basis that, how much time will it take for it to come, raw material. Okay. In SAP, there are certain things also, like you can check the availability also.
You can check what?
Display the availability. the availability of the material. So you can select the select a line and go to display availability.
Maybe you need to add the tax code to this material. Right?
No, there's some problem with the material. I think some problem with the customer or sales area basically. Now we save it. Now it is showing. It will show us what all things are not updated.
Receiving voice, receiving glance. Schedule line 1, schedule line 2. I'm not familiar with those. Is E16 and it's for account create is for item creation.
Yeah, documents created basically. It is basically to check the table view for all documents created in SAP.
VBAK is the document type.
No, maybe basically a table for sales order base. So see, this one has got a plant. So when I click on availability, my item availability, it shows me the stock. Okay. So this was received. Issue is this much.
There is
Yeah.
Receipt. Okay, what does mean receipt? It says like receipt.
So basically,
somewhere.
this material received in the warehouse, the quantity, the pieces that were received in the warehouse.
Okay.
Okay. Then how much was issued?
That
Issued means how much was sold out. How many was sold?
Okay, from the receipt. Okay.
From the receipt, yeah, from the receipt.
Confirm
issue means
also.
like, so you have a sales order of 1,759, out of which only 1,600 were confirmed. Rest all are not yet confirmed, or delivery has not been done for those. Those are still, the orders are still open. Those are not delivered yet. So
1.6.
Yeah.
Yes. 1.601. Its order has been invoiced.
1601, yeah, it has been invoiced. 1601 has been invoiced. You can say that way. Rather than invoice, take it delivered basically. May not be invoiced or may be invoiced, but confirmed delivered has been done. Okay.
Okay. ATB situation, available to promise situation. This is another topic.
What?
I see there is one section, one header, say
ATP.
ATB. Yeah.
Yeah, ATP is basically availability to promise. Okay, it means like it's like basically you have promised to the customer that you have the goods in your warehouse, or you can manufacture them and then you can deliver it to the customer
In
by a
his
certain date. So its
in his box.
availability is promised to the customer. So here it shows
Okay.
you under which situations you can promise the customer to be delivered the goods. So here only in this view, availability overview or an ATP situation, one can know as by which date will I get the goods in my warehouse. So this is a sales order number 2690 that has been created. We can view it using VA03, as you know, already know. Using VA03, we can view the sales order.
Also, we can take it as a printout from document issues.
What?
Can we have it on a PDF printout?
Printout of sales order. Basically, yeah. So we have got certain output types which can be of sales order, or confirmation, or like that way. So those are
Output, maybe. Header.
I think nothing is assigned currently in the systems. Okay, so here by going over here, you can see the output and take a printout and then submit it. Okay.
Yeah, send it to the customer.
Okay. To create delivery, we create delivery using a reference to the sales order. Okay, so we go to VL01N and ask for an order number. This is like without order you cannot create a delivery, and some order number has to be given over here so that it is one-to-one relationship. Okay.
Yes.
So you can do that ways.
You know, the most issue when I try to create a delivery, there is one error coming as a schedule line something. I forgot what is it.
Schedule line not confirmed.
Not confirmed, yes. I always, when I try to create sales or delivery, always I facing with this. So what I do, what I do, I don't know what's the reason behind it, but I see when the schedule line is going to be available, and I based on that I put the delivery of the date.
Yeah. So
in
basically,
VL01.
what I do, as I told you earlier,
Yes.
confirm quantity. Confirm quantity for that material will be 0. That is why you cannot see, you cannot deliver that goods, and you're getting the error schedule line not confirmed. Okay.
Yes. And
So
how
once
to
it is
resolve
confirmed,
this?
confirmed quantity is there, then only you can start delivering the goods.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have to wait until this schedule line has been confirmed. Then I can go ahead and go to VL01 and create the sales, create the delivery. Otherwise, the system will not allow me.
Yeah.
But you know, Mahmoud, sometimes what I do is put the schedule line. I see the schedule line date, and I move it 10 days after the schedule line. In the sales order creation, when I go to VL01N, I put this days, like I had 10 days from the schedule line, and the system usually will go ahead and create the sales order.
Yeah. So
Create the
what happens is like a delivery. So there's something called as forward scheduling, and something is called backward scheduling. So these two terminologies are there for basically your delivery creation, okay, or confirming the goods in sales order. So what does forward scheduling means? Forward scheduling means, say for example, from today is 11th, okay, as per system date, and I want to deliver the goods, say for example, on 31st 08. So between these days, I do forward scheduling at how many days are there, and basis the material availability date and all that dates, by when latest can my material be there. Say for example, I do a forward scheduling and see by 21st the material will be there with me in the warehouse. So I create a delivery for 21st today itself. So that on 21st, I don't know, I need not to go into the transaction and then punch the delivery, or then by 21st, the system using a forward scheduling says that for 21st, the goods will be there in the warehouse and it will be confirmed quantity will be there. So you can create a delivery for 21st. Okay, so that's the way that when you change the date, sometimes the system allows you to create a delivery. It is because of forward scheduling. The system does a forward scheduling and checks that on that day which we are trying to create a delivery, will the goods be there in system or not. So it does a calculation and it finds yes, that date the goods will be there. So it allows you creating a delivery. Backward scheduling means, yeah, backward scheduling means, say for example, 31st is the delivery date. From 31st, it starts counting backwards. Okay, it starts going backwards, that by when earliest can your goods be there. So either of the two scheduling can be used. Not both can be used. Only one of the scheduling is used in SAP. Okay. That is defined in the configuration when we put up the ATP check, ATP configurations, availability promise configuration, that which strategy are we going to use? Are we going to use forward scheduling or are we going to use backward scheduling? This is that only the dates are decided for the delivery creation. Unfortunately, I'm getting this error in the system. I don't know what to do now.
So this ask you to configure some warehouse management or a storage location in this particular document, or
No, related to some movement type basically.
maybe you can proceed with another C code. Sorry, material.
I don't know, some system error, the delivery cannot be created. So we will reference already created delivery. Okay. So delivery is created, as you already know, by T code VL01, changed by
Yes.
VL02, and display by VL03.
Yes.
Okay. So here you can see the material, the quantity. Okay.
Mm.
Here in delivery, you don't have pricing. You only have delivery date information. Okay.
Yes.
Then picking tab is there from where the goods will be picked up. So it's got
Okay.
these statuses are important. Overall pick status. What does C means? So there are 4 statuses for everything. First is blank, not relevant for picking. A is not yet processed, means the picking has not yet started. B means
Okay.
partially processed. So partially processed means, say for example, you have got 2 quantities and you have picked up one. One is still left to be picked up. So in that case, it will be B. And C means when full quantity has been picked up.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is after you create the delivery, right? Who get the person who gonna update this overall back steps?
It is basically done at a plant. This delivery is created at a plant or in the
So the
warehouse, wherever.
supply chain
Yeah,
will
supply
update
chain. Yes,
this.
yes, yes, yes. Okay. So then here only you will come to know whether a warehouse order is required or not. So in certain companies, you require a warehouse transport order. Here, basically, for example, this one, this status. So certain companies say that I need to create another document for picking up my goods from warehouse. Another document is created. So that is called a transport order. Transfer order.
Transfer order, yeah.
Transfer
PO,
order.
yes.
TRNS order. Okay. So
Okay, so
here it is configured that no transfer order is required. So it will be blank only, not relevant.
yeah,
Okay.
in my company they have this PO requirement here, to transfer of
Mhm.
movement. So if you create deliveries, if you try to, for example, you have this item and you go and click on save, there is an error code there is an error will throw up at the screen and tell you to create TO. Um, or if you're trying to create it, there is an error going to show the item has not picked up. So you go to the
Yes,
select
yes,
with
yes.
document and create transfer order, and you have to go to LT 02
LT01.
for
Yeah.
LT01.
Yes.
And then you have to conform it in LT12, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So this is like warehouse management movement, for
Yes.
example. Can you tell me the scenario behind this warehouse movement management? Like
So for
why the
example,
company?
you got a plant, say manufactures your, say here only your like your bikes. Okay, they manufacture the bikes. They've got a plant. Now from
Okay.
the plant is say somewhere in very remote areas, and the warehouses are situated near to the sales offices. Okay, where
Okay.
all the plants, you collect all the goods from all the bikes from all the different plants and put up in the warehouse. So
So
warehouses
they put it
are
in the
somewhere
warehouse.
near the sales office from where
Yeah.
can be sold easily.
Okay. For delivery also.
Yeah, for delivery, yes, for
Yes.
delivery. Okay, so every time you need to go to plant, okay, from plant basically the goods are being transferred to the warehouse, and from the warehouse it's being sold to the end customer. So it's a like
Okay.
intermediary place where the goods are sold. So
Mm.
whenever you take out a delivery, you create a delivery, it asks for transfer order that yeah, now the goods are being transferred from the warehouse to the sales basically. Okay,
Okay.
so
From the
that document is required
warehouse.
at that time.
Okay. So if I create a TO, this plans of this finished goods has been basically asking the supply chain to transfer this goods from the plant to the warehouse. And when it's received in the
Yes, yes,
warehouse, usually
yes.
I don't know who's responsible, who's the end user who gonna go to LT. Uh,
So it's again
maybe a
the
person.
plant, the plant in charge only. or the warehouse
Yeah.
in charge that creates the transfer order for transferring of
Okay.
the goods from plant to warehouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if the goods are received from the from the plant to the warehouse, person from the warehouse will go to LT12 and he will confirm this TO,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So
Exactly.
there is like whoever create, for example, the delivery. For example, let's say I don't know how they communicate the person from the warehouse to the person who create the delivery. Maybe the person who create the delivery is something from the customer care, and he create the person from uh, the warehouse will communicate to the person who create the delivery that the TO has been confirmed. So you can go ahead and create a delivery. So the person from
No.
who's created it.
So transfer order confirmation is from the delivery itself. Okay. Once the delivery is created, then only once the delivery is created, then only your transfer order will get created, and then your transfer order will be confirmed. After that,
But
you will do your picking and packing, and then dispatch of the goods.
But TO confirm is before delivery, so you need to create
No,
TO.
after
You need to
delivery. So
confirm.
basically, after delivery.
So you can't create delivery with the delivery number in the
See,
system without
so
the TO.
delivery creation in those steps basically it's like a 2-step or 3-step. Okay, so the delivery creation 2-step means there's either delivery creation 2-step or delivery creation 3-step. Okay, so 2-step is basically like you have your delivery dock and then pick and pack. In 3-step, you have a warehouse also. So you have a delivery dock, then TO, that is transfer order, and then pick and pack. Okay, so your TO, the transfer order will be created after delivery document is created, but it is still the property of the supplier. The materials are still with him only. It is still not packed, or say it is not picked properly. It has to be packed. It has to be packed in a carton box or whatever goods have been packed, and physically it has to be like, say now it's ready for delivery to the customer. Till the transfer order is not created, the goods are not ready to the give to the customer. Once pick and pack is done, then only it is ready to be give to the customer. Okay, so this is 3-step delivery creation. Then 2-step is like delivery order has been created and straight away you send it to the customer. So it's not, the warehouse is not there, transporter is not required. You straight away pick the goods from the plant, pack it, and then give it. Okay, you do not require a transfer order. So that is, these are the two things.
But transfer order is just, I want to understand the scenario behind the TO. So, you try to create you try to post a good of issues, but the system show you have to try, for example, the system show you a message of order has not been picked. So you go ahead and create TO, right?
Right.
For example.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I just want to
TO is basically for picking from the plant and putting in the warehouse.
Yeah. Who's the person who created the TO? The person
it's the plant clerk or the warehouse clerk, basically.
Okay. And who is going to confirm the TO?
Same person.
The same person in the
confirmation will be
warehouse.
done by the other party. Say TO creation can be done by plant clerk, and confirmation can be done by warehouse clerk. That yes, now the goods have been picked up from the warehouse, so you can confirm the TO.
Okay. So who's the person who's going to create the delivery as a whole?
Delivery as a whole can be created from, say, for example, by the sales employee only. Okay. And send it to the plant first of all, that I want this material to be delivered to the customer. Then he creates a TO for the warehouse, and then warehouse clerk confirms the TO, and then the goods are being packed and then delivered to the customer. That is the basically whole flow.
So yeah, so the sales will create this delivery, and the end he's gonna submit the delivery note to the customer.
Yes, yes, yes.
I have some question, but I forgot it for right now. Then we'll come back later. But yeah, good. I
Then
understand
there
this,
is
like the
something known as
process.
shipment also. So shipment means when you club certain deliveries into one. Say for example, you have got 5 customers on a particular street, and you want to deliver all the 5 customers together. Okay.
Because they all on the same district or the same
Yes,
street.
same on the same district or street, same road.
Yeah.
So you can deliver all the 5 together. So you club all those orders together, put up in a truck, okay, and then you follow a particular route. So you put up a route also over here, okay, and then basis that you can deliver that 5 deliveries together. That is
Okay.
called a shipment.
Did you list the sales delivery number here, or how the system knows all of the
Yes. So we get a shipment. We get a shipment and assign the delivery numbers. So the delivery numbers are assigned to the shipment. Okay. So this is that it knows that for which customer this delivery is for.
okay.
So this status shows that whether this is required for transportation planning. Transportation planning is basically nothing shipment. So if it is required or not, then it will be yes or no. This is this status.
Transportation planning. That's the PO, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now there is so all these tabs have gotten their own statuses. So this is pick and pack status. The C means pick and packing have been done for it. Then packing status, then warehouse overall warehouse status, picking confirmation, then goods movement status and billing status. So this goods movement status means the goods have been received at the customer side.
Who's gonna confirm this?
This is like confirmation from the customer. Once
So
the goods
the
have been
customer.
delivered, the customer says, okay, fine, I have received it. He sends certain confirmation like he gives you a signed copy on your invoice on a delivery delivery thing that okay, fine, I've received the goods,
Okay.
I've signed it. Now you can send me the invoice copy. So that is a
Okay. And that.
confirmation that the goods have been received to him. He signs
Yeah.
that.
So okay. So the salesperson who gonna update this.
No. Sales representative is not looking at it. That is like a delivery person. So when you get a
The del-
courier, the courier boy comes and he asks you to sign a document that you have received the courier. So that sign is a proof that you have received the courier. Okay. In certain companies, you get a customer sends you electronical acknowledgement. He sends you a mail that I have received the goods
yeah.
and they're in good condition. So that mail is also confirmation.
Yeah.
It can be
Our
anything.
customer. Yeah. Our customer. He sent this by email or on
Yeah.
delivery note. He sent it.
Yeah,
But
email,
I'm wondering
fax.
who's the. Yeah. Who's the person who go to the system and confirm this, and how he confirm it? Like
He can be anything. Okay. In certain SAP, there may not be any customer also. It is like an iTalk that comes. Okay, a certain message that comes into SAP, and then automatically this status is changed from A to C. Okay, so need not be a person. It can be anybody. It can be anybody.
okay, can be like someone. Let's some like who's the responsible person. He gonna go to the delivery
Yes. So
number,
who
and
receives
he
the
gonna update
confirmation
this.
from the customer
Yeah.
that yes, the goods have been received? Anybody who receives that
So
confirmation can do this change.
so for the scenario, he gonna go to VL02, and he gonna go to the status overview, and he gonna update it from there, or here how he
No.
gonna update?
So you see your thing over here, post goods
Yes.
issue.
Yes.
So we click over here and it changes to C.
So Mohit, sorry, where is the status gonna update it in GM? Yeah, he's gonna update it as C completed. Okay.
It is not allowing me to do it. It's getting some error. Okay, so once I click this post go to issue, it will change to C. Okay,
Yes. Yes.
complete processly. Okay,
Okay.
so then you can start the billing of it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll show you once which is already done. You see here it is C because the goods
Yeah.
have been okay. So till the time this goods have not been issued, the billing cannot be done. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. One more thing is that once you see that goods have been delivered, goods issue have been done, then you see another document getting automatically in the background. That is this document, GD goods issue delivery. This is created automatically in the background once the good have been delivered. Okay.
Okay.
When the picking is done, then this document picking request is automatically created in the system. These documents are not created by any user or like that. These are created automatically in the system. Okay.
Okay. Good has been issued. This is like it is going to the FI module right now. Like FI consult is going to use this, or
No, this is not FI model. This is again your WM or MM, WM basically.
yeah.
WM on PM, plant manufacturing, plant maintenance or warehouse management module.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about get the issue delivered?
Yeah. So once you do the PGI, big what do you call it? Goods issue. So certain FI entries are also done automatically in the background. So those entries are like customer account. No, your not customer account. Your cost of goods sold. Okay. This cost of goods sold account is debited. Debited means the value of the cost of goods sold comes down. Okay.
Mhm.
Your stock is also reduced. The stock value. So this is credited. This is credited, and the stock value is debited. Okay, the stock value reduces, and the cost of goods sold account is credited because your value is now in the cost of goods sold. Okay, for that amount.
Okay.
Okay, so this is one entry that comes up in the ledger books. Okay,
Okay.
now when you do invoicing, you create a invoice, a bill for the customer. So this is created. The invoice is always created using the delivery number as a reference. Okay.
Yes.
Again, the T code to create is VF01, VF02 for change, and one VF03 for display.
Yes.
Okay. Now here you see the payer. Okay, who
Mhm.
is entitled to pay the goods, pay for the goods or services that is taken up. Then
Okay.
the amount, the material, and all that is there. Okay.
Okay. So how many there is bill processes in invoicing? I know there is like the regular invoice, and there is a invoice note and invoice memo.
What?
Uh, there is different type. There is different processes of invoices, business processes. Like regular invoice, and when you cancel the invoice, there is a invoice memo, and there is credit invoice credit note when there is a balance owned by the customer, owned you own the customer some value. Is that correct?
Okay, so yeah, no, so those are not different type of invoices. Those are different. What you can say is different type of FI documents basically.
FI documents. So there is a lot of FI documents, and is it standardized by SAP, or it can be
Yes,
customized?
yes. So you want to discuss that also?
No, if it's possible, we can discuss it. If it's if you think it's distract us from another subject, we can like put it aside and we discuss it later, maybe when we come into build. So basically, Mahout, when you do the post of git issue, this is will integrate with FI modules and MM modules, right? As you described
Yes.
in notes.
It is both. No, it is FI and WM, MM. And when you do invoicing, it is like between the customer account getting debited and your revenue account getting credited. Okay.
Okay. So this is the document number of the invoice. Can you explain this to me? Because this is like something new. This is
Yeah.
document
So
and
this
account.
is like, so this is the invoice document. Okay.
Okay.
And then you have the accounting documents of it, which is getting generated automatically. So here you can go and see the accounting document. The first one is the accounting document. Okay, it shows you the different accounts.
Okay.
Okay, and the amount, so whether it is credited or debit, plus or minus amount. Okay, the posting key is also there in this. So it shows you basically, say for example, it is 40. 40 means debit entry. Okay, in
Okay.
accounts you have debit and credit basically. So you can see revenue account is debited. Okay, and work in progress difference receive is credited basically. Yeah, it is like
That
that.
is okay.
Okay.
Okay. So for each invoice is gonna be two accounts. One has been debited and another one been
Yeah.
credited.
Yeah.
Okay. So this document number is the what is this document number of
This is the accounting document
1000?
number.
The account what?
Accounting document number.
The accounting document.
Okay.
This is of course is it's used by the FI consultant.
So this is the output of the invoice. Okay.
Okay.
So you can have the invoice
Okay,
number, the customer number, address, the date, the delivery time, the delivery date, order number, delivery number, whatever you want to printed. You just put up in the invoice output and then it will be printed on the invoice output. Okay,
okay.
materials, quantity, the pricing, everything is there on
Yes.
it. So this is the invoice output. You can also, so that is what I was searching to see how the invoice output is there. So you can see it using this, go inside and then see the output
Mm.
and then give it to the customer. So this is another thing. Pricing, okay, where I will let you know the pricing, the discount, the tax and the taxes. Okay,
Mm.
I've also covered you the output. Okay, output invoice output also.
Okay, tomorrow you mean?
No, today I already did. Not just I show you the invoice output.
Yeah, the output. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Uh,
that is also
yeah,
done.
this E16, and it's basically transaction code for material creation, or it's just for
No. So
document sales?
SE16N is basically to create to view tables.
Tables of
SAP. So there are various tables like sales order table is BBAK, delivery
Okay.
table are like LIKP and LIPS.
Like this is standardized table, or
standard
it's
tables only.
so no, it's coming across all of the SAP. No one
Yes,
can
yes,
customize
yes,
this.
yes. And then you have billing tables. These are VBRK and VBRP. So the first one is basically for your header data, and second is for your item data.
The same apply with the sales order and delivery also.
Yes, delivery also. So you see, wherever K is there, K means header. Okay, and where there is no K, like there is P. Okay, the second letter is P in all the three. It means basically your item data.
Okay, got it. How is that different from the document type?
Document type, I already told you. So document types are like order is OR.
Yeah, I know about this about that document type. It's just is the how is the order behaves, or how the delivery behaves, or how the billing is behaves. It basically this document type you can customize it.
Yes.
This document is going to behave.
Yeah.
My question
so
is, what is the
you
difference?
go over here, you go to T code called SPRO.
Yes.
Okay. And click SAP reference IMG. Here you define all your customizations to be done, basically.
Yes.
Okay. So regarding all the documents that or anything that you need to do in SAP related to your backend functionality, basically. That you need to do over here.
Yeah,
So
I done some this configuration. With the sales order, sales offers creation, and distribution channel creation also. So I'm a little bit familiar.
Here you
with
define
this.
the sales or document type and the behavior as how it's going to work in SAP.
So document type is customizable. Tables,
yeah, it can be customized. It can be used standard also.
Yeah. SAP tables is not
also as well
customizable.
as data customer also. Okay, so like this OR is standard order. Okay, so there's called this number range assignment. So means which number. So the number range is there for it. Okay, and which number range it is going to take up. So it's taking up 0, 1.
Yeah.
Okay, external number when you want to assign. When you are putting up a number, it is for external number. Internal number is when SAP is giving a number to the document. Okay. Item number increments. So when we entered the item, it started with 10 and not with 1.
Yes.
So here you put that thing over here.
Yeah. Because when you mentioned you started from 10, I remember another system I have started with 1. So from here,
So here it is where you put that 1 or 10, whatever you want to do. Okay. Then output. You can define the output applications. What if you want to get some outputs, you put up over here V1, V2, V3.
What is this output application?
So in standard SAP, we call V1 for sales order, V2 for delivery, and V3 for billing. If you want output to be determined, say an output to be showed for sales order type, then you assign this output application to that document type. If this is blank, output will not come for the sales order.
Okay, so if I wanted to create a custom delivery, for example.
No, not delivery. Say, for example, you want to create a sales order confirmation. sales order
Okay.
confirmation that yes, order has been confirmed or order has been received. Okay, you take a printout of the sales order. That printout of the sales order is basically from this thing only.
I'm still sorry. I don't understand this.
So,
Continue.
you created a sales order, okay,
Okay.
and you want to take a printout of that sales order.
Yes.
For deleting that printout, you need to put up something over here. Otherwise, that printout will not come.
Okay. And based on what? Based on V1, like
Yeah,
printout
based on
has
V1,
a what? Yeah.
V1 is defined for sales order. So if you put V1, SAP will read it like yes, output or the printout is required for this sales order.
It's required, so we'll force you to
Yes.
print out this sales order.
Yeah.
Why there is no other options of this output application?
So there are other options for different document types. V1 is specifically designed for sales order.
Okay, got you. Maybe
Okay,
another
the structure of
another output application.
the structure of it is like it is defined with V1 and is saved in SAP. So you have different like shipping. So you have a different type of layout for shipping documents. So that is with V2. Then billing is like an invoice. So invoice has got different layout. So we take
Okay.
it with V3. Okay.
Mm, okay.
So different layouts are saved with different application types.
This is for the output.
Yes, this is for output.
But can you choose another options here for this sales
We can
sales order?
we can choose another option, but then it will not be like say for example, order has got its own layout, and you choose a shipping one, so it will not be that correct. Okay,
Right.
the layout differs from order
Right.
to shipping to invoice. Your shipping layout will not have pricing. It will only have quantities, plant, your loading point,
Yes. Yes.
transportation zone,
Mhm.
all that things. The element which is only for
Yes.
relevant for delivery. Okay, whereas
Yes.
your invoice will have pricing and material number. It won't have shipping point. It will not have your loading point. Nothing like that will be there. It only material and pricing will be there only. So the layout differs. So if you find that different layout, then your obviously your output will be wrong.
Like, can we configure one company?
Yeah, you can, but that will take a very long time to do it because we start with the company create. We do a lot of configurations in the SAP for that.
Like from sales offers, company creation. This is done by the FI consultant.
Yeah, this
Then
is my
now
consultant only. But you
yeah,
see these all doing all these things, you need to know all the different areas. Okay, you need to
yeah.
define the sales of company code, then plants, then
Blunt by the
uh,
MM.
huh?
Blunt is going to be defined by the MM. So
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But without plants being there, you cannot configure it. You cannot use that thing.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
If the GL account is not there, GL account is done by FI. If GL account is not there,
FI.
then posting will not happen, and then you
Yeah.
will get different errors. So
Yeah.
that is what. So different consultants are there in the team for all the modules, and then only you can configure the
Yeah.
entire company in the SAP.
Yeah.
Single person
Just
cannot do that.
config. No, yeah. Just reconfigure the SAB module in
Yeah.
this
You can
company.
only do
Like
configure your SD basically, your SD
yes.
module only.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not
Okay.
looking to configure the whole module, just the
Yeah.
SAB, like my area. So I'm trying to like do the. I know it's like configure the sales office. You have to do the distribution channel and division. Then assign that, I believe, to plant. Then,
Yes.
then yeah, my weakness is when it coming to delivery. Just delivery and logistics execution is there, need to be done. And yeah, my weakness when coming to pricing and assign a pricing procedure. prices component. I know there is many things there, and also a creation of tax. This is my weakness, so I'm looking to configure this. I understand this wholly in the system.
No, we'll cover pricing tomorrow. I'll let you know everything about the pricing, the pricing condition, the pricing technique, how to assign the pricing procedure to sales area, then determining that everything we can cover tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
here in this
Okay.
block, you define the different document types assigned with the documents. So we use delivery type LF. Okay, so this will only delivery type will be used, and the billing type F2. Okay. Sometimes you are like you're going to a shop. Okay, you're picking up the goods yourself. Over there, you don't see any delivery note. You don't see any delivery. It's like you're picking the goods on your own and going to a counter and getting it billed. Okay, again, then there is no invoice getting generated or confirmation is not there, delivery is not. So that is called cash sales. Over there, it is straight away order to billing. There is no delivery in between.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So
from
that
here
is
we can
possible
convert.
using this configurations over here itself.
Yeah. So particular for this cash customer, we're gonna do this particular. We're gonna customize this document sales for him, so we
Yes.
cannot go through the delivery. You know, I discovered that the holy core, the golden core of SAP SD is sales order and billing and pricing. This is the most important thing. Other things you can learn like by the time. But this is like if you understand this, you understand this basically.
Not that. This is other more easy. Other things are more difficult, I would say. So here you have got order related billing type. Okay. So here you put BV. Okay. You define over here order related billing type. It's not delivery related. And these are two things: delivery related billing type and order related billing type. So against the cash sales where you pick up the goods yourself and do the billing yourself only. So here you put up the order related billing type. You against the order, you're getting the bill. It is not related to delivery. The delivery is not there. You're taking the delivery yourself. You're picking the goods yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So here is the configuration for that.
BV. Okay. So we will be able to create a bill without the delivery number.
Yes. Yes. Straight away from order, you can create you can create the invoice. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, like the scenario in my mind, I can understand, but how are you gonna do it in the system? I don't know. Like you're gonna go to
It will be the same. So say from sales order, you create a sales order. Your order is confirmed. And straight away you go to billing. You did not create a delivery at all. You could not go to VL01, nothing like that. After saving the sales order, straight away go to billing, input the sales order number, and it will bill. That's all. So this was the document sales document number. Okay, and then straight away the billing. You see here the reference number is there. This is the reference field. Here the sales order number will be copied.
Okay.
Okay. So this is what determines whether how to complete it.
Can you go to the document overview? Yes.
They have put up a BVO here, delivery type, but that is not required. Just for the sake, I think they have created it. They have put it like that.
They just process from the sales order to the invoice.
Yes. Then you have something called as rush order also. So rush order is like quick orders, okay, where the order and everything is done very quickly. It need not follow the same process, okay, of say sort of that forward scheduling and backward scheduling. The rush order is like you going to create and deliver today itself and just now itself. So that is rush order. Okay. It's not different from anything from normal standard order. It's same. It is just a different terminology, and like sometimes company wants to differ that you want to send a goods quickly, then it uses a rush order.
Rush order.
Yeah, rush order.
Rush order. So this is like you can create the sales order.
Same. It will be
And-
same only, like sales order, then delivery and billing. Okay. It's just that uh, it may look different from a process point of view. System point of view, it is same.
Yeah,
From
maybe
system,
there is
it is
no much
same.
entry. No much entry like to process this sales order.
No. The entries may be lesser. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You can keep only less entries and then do it. Okay, just to
Okay.
save time. Okay, but system
Okay.
wise, it will be same only.
Yeah, this is why like he rush the order.
Yeah, rush order.
Okay. I have one thing, with for example, we have a sales order. Okay, it is 10 line items. 3 light out of this 10, there is 3 line item is already available in the stock. Other 7 line items still has been procured from the supply chain department.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to build this. I want to deliver this 3 line item. How I can do it from this sales order? I want to do. I want to build. I want to deliver this 3 line items, and after I get to the procurement and the confirmation of stock availability from the supply chain, I can also do another delivery for those
Yes.
the rest of
Yes.
the sales item.
So basically, that is called your delivery split. Now,
Okay.
delivery split is basically a setting that needs to be done at customer level.
You go into BP for customer.
Yeah, this is actually S/4HANA system. So here BP only works. BP is like transaction code.
Yeah. This is for customer creation code.
Yeah.
I usually when I create customer, I go to XD01.
Yeah, that is in old system it is XD. In S/4HANA it is BP.
And it's going in the same BP 01, 02, 03 for display also.
The same only actually. So here you see this is partial deliveries. Complete delivery tab is there. Okay. What does this mean? This means whether we are going to deliver the sales order completely in a single delivery or whether the order can be partially delivered also or a multiple number of deliveries. So like your example right now, you get 10 quantities, 10 different materials, 3 are confirmed, 7 are not confirmed. You want to deliver 3.
Yeah.
So in order to
Yes.
do that, this checkbox should be unchecked.
This is from the customer material.
Yeah, customer master. Okay, the
Okay.
customer allows you to send partial orders.
Okay.
Okay, so
But
he has
yeah. Yeah. So if you check it, you will be able to do partial orders.
No, if you
But
check it, if you check this mark, if you put tick mark over here, then you
Yes.
won't be able to do that. If you uncheck it, it will be blank. Then only you will be able to create partial deliveries.
Okay.
Okay.
It's possible to see how we do this. Like, try to create sales order and there is line 3 items, but I cannot build. How I can build this 3? How can I deliver it? Only this 3 line items. Can we see it like from VA03?
So
Okay.
once you select, say you have got this material, okay, and when you go to delivery, basically, so here it will show you from item to item.
Okay.
Okay, and your sales order is there basically 10, 20, 30, 40, like that way. Okay, you want to deliver first two, 10 and 20 only. So here you can put up from item 10 to 20. Only those 2 rows will be selected. Rest 2 rows will not be selected.
Okay.
Okay.
For example, let's say I have a 10 and I want to build 10, 17 and 19 only.
10 and 30. Say for example 10 and 30.
Yeah, I don't want to build 20. I want to 10 and 30. If I put 10 and 30 here, it's gonna be selected 20 also.
No,
right?
so then so here what is happening? This the 20 will be not confirmed, right? 30 will
Yes.
be confirmed. So once you start creating delivery, system will automatically take only confirmed material, and that is and the customer has got yeah, I accept partial deliveries. The only materials which are confirmed, the SAP takes only that into delivery creation right now, and not the not confirmed ones. Okay.
Even if I put it from 2, right?
You don't put anything from inform and 2. You remove that. Okay. You just put up the order number and then do it. Since the 20 is not confirmed, it will not get picked up in the delivery creation because the delivery quantity is not there. It is 0.
So
Okay.
SAP will understand here.
Yes, the SAP
if
will
one
understand
is
it
not there.
automatically. Yeah, it will not pick up it automatically.
Okay. So can I build each item? Like if I wanna, can I deliver each item? How can I say it? I want to deliver each like certain items, but it's not coming in an orderly fashion. Like I want to deliver 10, 40, and example 80. Only this and item lines. Can I do it in the delivery, or I have to structure it in the way I can only put from 2, so I can select
No.
item?
You can deliver it without that also.
Like from the same way you showed to me?
Yes.
Like
Without from and 2, you can use that because others are not confirmed. If others are confirmed, okay, like 20 is also confirmed. Okay, but for some reason you don't want to deliver it. Okay, you don't want to deliver 20
Yes.
for some reason, but it is still confirmed.
Yes.
Okay, then you need to do some changes in the sales order, block somehow 20 so it doesn't get delivered, and then do the delivery.
Can I block one certain item in the sales order?
Yeah, you can do that way. There are various things that you can do. Say, for example, you can go inside and the schedule lines, put a delivery block over here. So only this material, 20 or 10, whatever, will get blocked. Rest all will be open.
And in that way, SAP was selected for delivery. Only the items, and this one will execute it because I have.
Yeah. So against 20, you can put a delivery block. Okay, and then it will not be delivered.
Okay.
Only 10 and 30 will be
There's-
delivered.
Okay, understood. Also, Mahmoud, there is also something called sales order lock.
That I told you, no? Sales order block or
Lock.
lock?
Yes. Like, can you lock the sales order for some reason?
Sales order lock. I haven't heard that thing. No.
I came across this issue, but I forgot how we dealt with it. This was a very old sales order, very old, like 4 years ago, and there is a lock on it, and he released it from somewhere. I forgot where.
Archival, you want to say archive?
It was archived, but the sales order is not like proceeding to delivery.
Okay, I cannot understand your question basically. There's something lock, sales order lock basically.
Yeah, maybe something else on that. So archive means that the order has been saved in open text, right?
So basically, archival means it's not no more in the system. It is like put up somewhere else. Okay, it is very old and
Okay.
it has been archived.
Okay, but it's still shown in the system.
Yeah, but it will not be able to. You will not be able to view it that easily. It has got its own different T codes and all that.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of SAP Sales Order Management? Option A, inventory control. Option B, managing sales orders from creation to fulfillment. Option C, financial accounting. Option D, human resources management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to become a pro at managing sales orders? Our SAP Sales Order Management course is here for you. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Sales Order Management. It's like a toolbox for organizing sales, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to go. Our course covers everything from the basics to cool tricks, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are pros who've been at it for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And our students love it. People like you found our course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. Learn without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP Sales Order Management Pro? Sign up now. For more info, visit ZaranTech's website.
So first of all, I will be giving you overview of these 5 things in pricing.
Okay.
What is condition table? So you want to create you want to maintain pricing for like what we saw yesterday was for a material. Okay. Now
Yes.
so it's a table basically to store values for a particular record. Like we saw yesterday, that there are certain fields in it, and then there is some value against those fields. So this is a field: sales org, distribution channel, customer, material. These all are fields. Okay.
Yes.
And the value inside them is 1701, 10, 63, 0001, material 3019. These are the values inside these fields. Okay.
Yes.
So
Okay.
we call this as a table. You see over here, it's table. The table number
Yes.
is 005. Okay. And it's basically what does 005 denotes? It's for customer material. Okay, so all the records inside the table 005 will have customer and a material as the fields, apart from sales
So
org.
based on these 2 criteria, customer and materials, the price is going to be determined.
Yeah, the price is going to be down. That is 10. Say for example, the first one, 10 USD. So this material 3019 can have say $20 as listed price, but for this customer, it will be always $10. Okay, this is a condition record that is maintained inside a condition table 005.
005. Okay.
Okay, so the table is 005.
BRZ.
The fields are sales of distribution, customer, and material, and then amount. Okay.
And based on that, the price is going to be determined for this.
Yes.
Can we view like the regular price for this material, or the regular price of this material is going to be entered by the salesperson, for example? But if he want to quote for this particular customer, as soon as he put the customer number, the price will be determined and he cannot change it, right?
Yeah. So see, as soon as he punches an order, say for example, this customer, okay, and this material is there, then automatically it will come $10. Okay. But
Okay.
say for example, some other customer buys it, only this material, some other customer buys it, then the cost will be $95.
Okay, I got you.
Okay,
Okay,
so
how did you get to this table? You just
so
from
basically, yeah, I just put up the material number over here, and I got all the pricing for the records maintained for this material.
Okay.
Okay, so these are two tables. 005 is for customer material, and 006 is basically for priceless currency and material.
Okay, so if you want to create a condition, one more condition, you have to go VK 11. Okay.
That is condition record, basically condition record. Say for example, a customer Abdullah, material 3019, amount whatever amount, say 20 USD, it will be coming over here. I'll show you how to create that. Okay. Once we go inside, I will show you that also.
Yes.
Now let us see how these tables are made in SAP. So you go in SPRO, then you go into basic functions. This is where we create all the things like configuration, like pricing, free goods, bonus, taxes, and all that. So we go inside pricing, and here we can see all the things that were when we go to pricing control, and here we can see all the things like defined condition types, condition table. Then we have a field catalog. Field catalog is nothing but a catalog of all the fields in SAP. Okay, like sales of distribution channel, division, and material. Okay, you can be having some custom fields also, which are created.
Okay.
Then you can have address, document type, dynamic key, object type, preference, customer hierarchy, any field in SAP, you can file it over here, and then you can use it to create condition tables. Okay, basically fields are attributes on which you can create condition tables and then condition records. So these attributes have to be associated with either customer or material, because only then the value will come inside these attributes. They will get populated, and then this is that it will help getting the price of the material.
Okay.
Okay. So these are
So only
attributes.
this is only based on the customer and materials. These attributes.
Yeah, either of them. Like this is material usage, material group 1, material group 2. So either these fields have to be associated with customer or with material.
Okay.
Okay. So that you can use these fields. Then if it's say associated with the customer, the value will be inside the fields, and then basis that value, it can be used to determine the price. If it is inside the material, then again it can be used that okay, fine, this material and the value is over here, so this price will it refers to this material. Then it can use the pricing for that material. So it contains all the fields inside SAP. It's a huge list basically. Then you create condition tables. So condition tables, I will show you 005. So we just saw 005 over there. So this is the table structure of table 005 customer material. The first field over here is with validity period. It means that the record that is going to be created in this table should have a validity period from and to date. By default, SAP takes from date as the date when the record is created. Okay, and to can be anything till the end of the universe. It can be anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Table number is the same as we saw just a few seconds ago. It's the same as BR00.
Yeah. We saw it over here. So this is the same table 005. I have opened the same one for your reference, and we see it over here. Okay. Then if we want to say how do we create right now I'm going to show you, but at the first creation screen, all the fields are in this field catalog over here, in this part of the screen, on the right hand side of the screen. Okay.
Yes.
Then you select, say for example, you select this field, and then let me try if I can, I don't know whether I'll be able to create it or not. You double select it and it goes over there. Okay, build to party, I double click it and it goes over there. Whichever field I want to select, I just double click it and it goes over there in the selected fields. Okay.
Yes.
Once I select all the fields, I click over here, generate, and then the table will get generated.
Okay. Yes.
So sales of customer material. There are certain technical names for these fields. Okay. So technical name for sales org is BKORG. Then for institutional VTWEG, customer Kunar, and material Matner. Okay. These are basically required for programming purpose by the technical team. For future, like they want to use this table to basically write some code or write some logic, then you need to know these field names, okay, so that they can fetch these values inside the program and get values for these fields inside the program, and then put it populate them so that they can be used for table 005. Okay.
Okay.
Now there are certain
standard. This is standard technical names.
Yeah, this is standard.
Okay.
Now there are certain header fields and certain item fields. You can see over here item field. So item field is against only material. Rest all are header fields. So how do they? Why are they called header fields? Because yesterday I told you in sales order, if we go there, we have header and then item. Header contains customer name, address, sold to party, and all that, and then item contains material, right?
Yes.
So on the same basis, these all three things, sales order, distribution, and customer, they constitute the header. They are the header of the sales order. Whereas material is at the item, so we have it at the item field. So this is how you create a condition table. Now you can have various condition tables assigned to a condition type. A condition table is just one thing, like what we saw over here. It is condition table. But what is a condition type? Condition type is a level up of condition table. Okay, first you create condition table and then you go to condition type. So condition type is a list of is a group of all the condition tables like 005, 006, blah blah blah. So there can be many condition tables inside a condition type. PR00.
Condition type can be PR00.
Yeah, the condition type is PR00, and tables can be like 005, 006, 004. Okay.
Okay.
So you can have n number of tables assigned to a condition type.
Condition types can be standards and can be customized.
Yes.
Condition tables. Yeah.
Yeah. So tables, if you talk about standard tables, okay, from 0 to 0 to 900. Yeah, 0 to 900. These are SAP seller tables. Okay,
Yes.
and from 900 to 999, we have custom tables.
Okay.
So, say for example, you want to create a custom table which is not provided by SAP, and you want to use that for storing values. Then you have to have a number number of the table between 900 to 999.
Okay.
The table number in this case is given by us.
Yes.
Okay. So when we go to create table, it asks for your number basically. I'll show you again. See, here it asks for your number. Like I enter 930.
Okay.
Same table will be open and it's ready for creation.
Yes.
Okay. So it's a number given by us and not by the system basically over here. Okay. So these are the
Yes.
things that are to be remembered in condition table. Okay. Now coming into condition types. So there are various condition types already defined by SAP. You can have their standard as well as you can custom also.
Condition types can be discounts, can be
Yeah, discount, pricing, rebate,
tax, can be
yeah, anything. Okay, the price, okay, PR00, then price can be there can be a lot of pricing, then there can be discounts, rebates,
wow, it's okay.
cash discount, SKTO, output tax, sales tax.
Down payment, and our company use something called more. It's about down payment, retention, and
Down payment is something different. Okay, down
but
payment is
it's
something like comes, you need to define, that is not a pricing basically. That is a strategy of payment to be received.
it's under a condition. It's under condition
So
pricing.
you
I'm
basically,
sorry.
whatever amount you're receiving, you're putting it up in a condition type.
Yeah, you put it in the condition type, but it's coming under the condition pricing, component of pricing.
You can have
Yeah.
that as a price also. It will be like negative. It will be getting deducted from the main price, net price later on.
Yeah, it's like advance payments, when there is a retention payment.
Yeah.
And this can be configured here in the condition type.
Yes. So there are various fields inside a condition type. First of all, there's a condition class that determines what type of condition type it is. It is a discount, price, expense reimbursement, taxes, extra pay, fees, taxation. So there are these 11 categories,
Okay.
classes on which the condition type can be classified. Okay. Then is the calculation type. So calculation type means how can you calculate the value? Okay, it is like
Okay.
yeah, unit price in the price into quantity. Okay, so it is always into quantity. You can have it, say for example, fixed amount. Like you had your down payment, so it will be a fixed amount. Irrespective of you buy
Yes.
100 pieces or 200 pieces or you buy one piece, the fixed amount that is there with you, the advance that you receive from the customer, will be a fixed amount. And against that, the deductions will happen. So this will be a fixed amount.
Yeah.
Okay, you have
Okay.
a weight. So the weight of the material, this is the weight of the total all materials combined together. This is that it will be calculated. So you have various formula calculation types over here, basis which the calculation will be done for the net price. Okay, you can have
Yes.
percentage also. For example, percentages for discount or taxes, 10% discount. So it calculates the percentage basis discount, and 5%. Say taxes also are percentage basis, 5% tax. So again, then it has to be percentage basis. Then rounding. So you want to round it to 2 decimal places or round it up, like it is 22.4. So it will come out to be 22. Decimal will be rounded up. Rounded down means if it is 22.6, it is rounded off to 23. So that way it will be rounded up or rounded down. Okay. Then you have plus and minus, meaning what values can it have? Either it can have plus or it can have minus or both. Okay.
Even negative value or positive value?
Negative value or positive value, or it can have both the both. It can show both also, negative and positive both. Okay.
But there is nothing maintained here, right? So it's not mandatory field.
No, it is blank, means it can store both positive as well as negative value both.
Okay.
If you maintain X, then it will be only negative values will be there in this condition type. Okay. That way. Now coming to the next is group condition. So what do you mean by group condition? So group condition is a technique in SAP which means like you club, you combine, you group similar looking condition types. Say for example, you have pricing PR00, PR01 and PR02. PR00, PR01 and PR02. Okay, so you got 3 condition types, 3 pricing types. Okay, you have made them a group, say GPR00. Okay, GPR0. Okay, so you have put all the 3 in one group, GPR0. What will happen? And you have put a price, say for example, 10 USD over here, 5 USD over here, and 15 USD over here.
This is example you put it in the, for example, the sales order price component.
Yeah. This is a price for a material for a particular customer. Okay, and in all the 3 you have put up different pricing.
Yeah.
Now what will happen is SAP make group conditions, because if you want to give a best price to a customer, okay, then you club all the conditions into one. So you have combined all the 3 conditions into one group, GPR0, and the 3 pricing to it. So SAP will give the best price. So 5 USD will be charged to the customer. Okay, it will first check PR00 is 10, then it will find PR01 is also maintained for the same customer. It is 5 USD. So this is better. And then he checks PR02 also, but that is 15, and 15 is again high. So it will allot 5 USD to the customer. So it is like giving the best possible price to the customer. Okay.
Okay. This is only gonna be determined if you maintain the condition record for this price type.
Yes. And you make it a group condition. Same, it can be in discount also. You have running 3 discounts running, 10%, 5%, or 15% discount running. So whichever is the best discount, for it will be 15%. There is the highest discount that will be given to the customer. Okay, 3 schemes running. Whatever scheme you want, which is best scheme for the customer, it will give out that scheme to the customer. So this is the group. Then now coming on to how the entries are made. So like there are 3 things over here. Blank, no limitations. You can have n number of PR00 in a sales order. Okay, ultimately what will happen? It will all add up, and then the price will be determined.
Really? So you can do more than PR00?
Yeah, you can put
more than one in.
Yeah, more than one also. Okay, if you put
the condition pricing.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want the user to enter more than one. I just want PR00 to be entered just once as a price condition.
Yeah. So that is as not more than once, then it is like this one. D, not possible to process manually. So whatever is determined automatically will always be taken, will be used. You cannot enter manual pricing. D or B, both are same. Okay.
Enter has right. Yeah.
Then C means manual entry is priority. So you enter, one is system determined PR00. Then you maintain on your own also. PR00. System determined say 10 USD, but you wish to give at 9 USD. It's your own choice. So you can enter your own pricing against that material, and then it will accept that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have put over C. That means you can enter your manual entry also sales order, and that will be used as pricing.
Yeah. Here, for example, if you enter the material, you enter the plant, the sales order, and you click enter. There is
A means free. Means they won't get any pricing for it. It will be the price will still be determined. Okay, 10 USD, but this will be zero only. Ultimately zero, because you are giving it as a free.
But you want the user to enter the condition type, pricing type. So he need to enter manually, for example.
Yeah,
he need to enter BR00 manually. For example,
yes,
if he enter the materials and he click on enter and he enter all the details and he click on enter, the system is gonna be through an error and tell him to enter the price. In order for him to enter the
it
price,
will give you a message that PR00 is not maintained.
Yeah.
Okay, then you have to maintain it manually.
Yeah, and this is manual entry has priority.
Yeah.
Is this now this is gonna be assigned to particular sales organization?
Yeah, we'll come on to
Company
the
code?
We will come. We'll
Okay.
come. Just hold. Now coming on to the master data. So propose valid from date. So here I was telling that it has to have a validity period from date and to date. So proposed validity from period will be today's date on which the date it is created. You can change it also to the say, for example, first day of the week or first day of the month, first day of the year, or no proposal. No proposal means whatever the user wants to do. He wants to maintain for future, he can maintain it for future also. He wants to maintain it for past, he can maintain it for past also. Okay. If you maintain it for, then system will not propose anything. It will wait for your input to the record. Is the valid to? Now I told you valid to can be anything. Like blank means 31/12/9999. In SAP, right now the last date that is set is 31/12/999. Mostly by default this will come as that only. If you want to change, for example, end of the year, end of month, you can do that way. Or no proposal means 5. We put 5. It will not propose it on its own. User can maintain on his own wish. Till which date the record will be valid. Then we have the pricing procedure, PR000. So now all the condition types are combined together. Say for pricing, discount, taxes, all these condition types are combined together and put inside a pricing procedure. Okay, so I told you about condition table, then condition type, okay, and then pricing procedure. So you see, these are how the hierarchy goes: condition table, condition type, and then pricing procedure. Okay, so this is how the hierarchy of pricing works. So you put a pricing procedure. This can be put later on also. Right now you are not maintain it because this comes at a third step. First you need to define all the condition types, then only you can get a pricing procedure. So you can leave this blank when you're creating it first.
So you have to define the condition type first, then
yes.
Condition,
first define all
then
the
price tables. Then you have to
So first define all the pricing tables, then all the pricing condition types, and then the pricing procedure. Now something is called a scale. So scale is basically you maintain a pricing. Say, for example, 1 eaches till 5 eaches, whatever customer buys, I'm going to charge him 10 USD. Okay, this means, say for example, the customer buys 5 each, 4 pieces, we are going to charge him 40 USD. Okay, the next slab is say 6 eaches to 10 eaches. I'm going to say charge him 8 USD, because the more he buys, I may reduce my price. Okay, it's like a quantity. If you buy more quantity, I may give you a discount. It's like that way.
Yes.
Okay, so now if the customer buys, say example, 8 pieces, so he is going to charge 8 into 8, 64. Okay, so this is
Okay.
called a scale. This is called scale 1 to 5 and 6 to 10. So this is called scale, and you are maintaining a scale basis eaches, that is units of quantity.
Yes.
So here you say quantity scale. Okay, you can have your value scale. Say for example, you buy goods worth from $10 till $20. I am going to give you 5% discount. If the value of the goods is between 20 to 30, I'm going to do 10% discount. So this is that you can have value scales also. Okay, gross weight scale, net weight scale, volume. These are all the different type of scales that are there. You can have the scales like descending or ascending, whatever you want, and then that can be used. And scale type can be maintained in the condition record. So in condition record, we maintain the scale. I'll show you one how to do it. We go over here. And you see over here scales. We click over here.
Yes.
If it is not maintained for this one, I will show you once I create it. Rest all fields are come on and so on. You need not bother them. Okay. So these are typically these fields which we need to enter, and these are important fields. Okay.
Okay.
Then discount. I will take. This is our discount condition type, cash discount. Condition class will be A, discount of surcharges. Calculation type A again, percentage. So this is percentage basis. Okay. And condition condition is a cash discount.
Why you need to categorize this?
So there can be different type of discounts over here.
But
You
is
have
that gonna be
say,
affecting? Is that gonna do any effect on the discount itself, or it's just discount? Because he already defined the determinant of this discount. You know, he gonna do it based on percentage.
what?
So a condition category is not gonna do what is the effect? I know condition type is gonna do the percentage discount, and condition class
The
identify
condition
this as a
category
discount.
basically determines uh,
It's like
what is
for
the category of
reporting.
it. Basically, so you have a category over here. You have all the categories defined over here, like tax, customer reserve, packing, delivery cost, insurance. So it is a cash discount. Okay, it
Just
was not
true,
there for
but
pricing. It was not there for pricing. Okay, but it is for the PR00. But for certain, it is there.
okay, is that gonna do anything in the pricing discount?
Not actually. It is not going to affect much. Okay.
It's just for organization purpose. They go just to
Yes.
organize it. Yeah.
So one more thing is there that is called access sequence. I just missed that thing. Yeah.
Access sequence.
Okay.
Get access sequence.
So basically, what you have is you have these condition tables. Here's condition table. Here's condition tables. Okay, so you have maintained a condition table 005, 006, and 004. You created these three condition tables. Okay,
Yes.
this is for customer material. This is PL and material, price list and material, and this is only material. Okay.
So right now you maintain three tables under one condition type.
Yeah.
This is what you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Now, system, you have maintained pricing in against all these. Okay, you have maintained a condition record against here also, here also, and here also. Okay, the customer material, then price material, and the material. Now,
okay,
you want obviously because when you create a sales order, if it doesn't find over here, it will go to here, or it will go to there. Okay, wherever you find
okay.
the value, he will display it in the sales order. But
Is it gonna take it by
in a
hierarchy or?
sequence? It will always follow sequence. First, it will go to 005, 006, and 004.
Okay.
Okay, this sequence is stored somewhere in SAP. You need to make a
Okay.
sequence of it, right? That first it will go to 005, then 006, and then 004. System
Yes.
cannot say on its own decide, I want to now go to 004 first, then 005 or 06, or 06 also first. It cannot decide on its own. You need to tell the system to which access which table first, which second, and which third. So that is what we
Okay.
call is access sequence. What is the sequence of accessing the condition tables? Okay.
Okay. Can we maintain one right now?
I don't think we can create because we don't have. We require certain accesses and TRs to create. I think these things. So this is PR00 access for pricing. We go inside access and you see all the tables that are created over here. So we've created a sequence. First it will go to 005, then 006, then again 006. So there's some change, some difference between this 006 and this 006. How do we know that? That's because of this requirement that is put over here 3. Okay, this is the particular logic.
So we need first to maintain these tables, then we can go to the access sequence.
Yeah.
And go to the access and maintain it here as well.
Yeah. Tables, you need to put tables
I want to
over
see
here.
how you maintain. Like, for example, do you need to click on something to maintain this? Like, I want to see where you click and where you go to maintain this sequence.
So again, the SPR only. Here is access sequence. Beneath condition tables, there is access sequence. Here and then set access sequence. Okay, so here you create access sequence, any one which you would like to create, and then give a description of it, and then get created. So, for example, I want to create a new entry. I create a new entry, ZPR0, Z test. I've created this, I've made this one, then I go to access. Okay, it will show you as blank. I put 1, then table 005. I press enter. It will pull that table 005 and put it over here. Now, once I put the access, I need to assign the fields also to it. Okay, the fields that I put up in the table, and to assign that also to the sequence. Without this, it is incomplete.
Okay.
So you need to follow all these 3 steps defined by SAP.
Mm.
Then you select this one,
Okay.
and then you go to fields. Field assignment has not been made. You click enter, it will be done. Okay, these all fields have come up over here now.
Mm. It's already retrieved from the table. So
Yeah, it is
in a
already
second.
coming from the table itself.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, for example,
Okay.
you want to what should I say? You want to change something right now. You want to change the field right now. Instead of Kunal in the sold to party, you want to change something else to make it something else. Then there's field catalog over here as well. Okay,
Mm.
you can change the field from here also for this particular access sequence. So table will still have sold to party, but in this access sequence, this will get changed.
So we're gonna substitute this this field with another field existing in the fields.
Then when I come out, it is assigned. Then we can put another access sequence 006, then 004, like that way. There's one thing called as requirement. Now, requirement is what? If this condition gets fulfilled, only then this access sequence will be used. You have a requirement that first this will be fulfilled. First, this condition will be hold true. Okay. So you ask technical team to write certain things, certain code, certain condition types, requirement condition types, and then it is basically too technical for right now. It is not linked to us. It is to SAP technical team. Okay. Or if we go later on into deep sessions, then I can tell you later on. So
Okay.
these are different routines that are there right now, and whichever we want, we can put up over here as a requirement.
This is like telling SAP to go to if this requirement fulfilled, you can take up
Yes,
take
if this
up the
requirement is
sequence.
fulfilled, then only it will be allowing it to populate use this field. Otherwise, not. Okay, so this is called as a sequence, and that is why when we go to this screen of VK13, we see first 005, then 006, and then last is 004.
Hmm.
Okay, so basically in SAP we maintain the first axis as the most specific condition table as the first axis, where the system will check first. So the most
Okay.
specific is customer material. For this customer, this material will be always given at this price. So system will first always has to check at that sequence because that is the most specific one. Customer is there, material is there, straight away it will find it out. Okay.
But you see, in this table 004 is not that specific. It just
So it is
showing.
not that specific, it is material. It's just a material list price. Okay. So it is not specific
Okay.
at all. It can be for any customer.
Okay.
Okay. It can be a new
And
customer, old customer.
SAP in this case is gonna take the 005
Yeah.
first. So a sequence can be defined in two ways: by numbers or by requirement, right?
No. So requirement is basically sequence is still there, but the requirement has to be fulfilled first.
Otherwise, you cannot proceed with the sequence.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Say for example, the specific is this one. Okay. If the specific is this, it has find that the pricing is maintained in this level at level 30. Okay. The material the price is maintained at level 30, but the requirement is not fulfilled. the requirement, the code
Okay.
written, the logic written inside this is not fulfilled, then the price will not get determined. The material will have zero
Okay.
pricing. It will show an error.
Okay.
Okay.
But the
Yeah, it will
system is
show
not
an error.
gonna come.
Requirement 3 is not fulfilled.
Okay.
Okay. So this has to get fulfilled for this to come up in the sales order. Okay.
Yes.
Otherwise, there will be error. Coming back to condition types. So whatever access sequence that we defined over there will have to be populated over here as well. Access sequence PI0. Since that this is all a discount, cash discount, it doesn't have access sequence. So what does it denote? This discount doesn't have access sequence. That means you can enter this discount manually in a sales order. Okay, there is no condition
Yes.
record to it. There is no condition table to it. Then there is no condition record to it. It is a manual entry.
Yes.
Okay.
But we can create a condition record for this, right?
Yes. So like I think this can be SPTV. Let me check.
Also, can we assign an access sequence with the same thing?
Yeah, we can assign anything. I'm just checking if there is already one. I can show you that one.
So the sequence and only is going to go to another table if the first sequence
For example, this one.
first table.
Then there's got a value discount. So it has got a K020 access sequence and the discount condition type.
So only in the price condition is going to go into another table. If going to go to another table in the sequence if the first table is not fulfilled, right? Otherwise, it's going to be determined on the first one.
Yes. If it, but no, if it is not there in the first one, then we go to second, and if not second, and then third. Okay.
Yeah, but if the customer material is maintained there, it's gonna just stop there and determine the price based on table 005.
Yeah. If it finds at the first, it will not go to second and third. It will stay over here, and then this will display. Then you say create a taxes condition type also. Okay, I'll just show you one tax condition type. MWST. This is standard tax condition type, output tax. Okay. So it has got our own access sequence MWST. Then the condition class D for taxes, and it is percentage based taxes are there. 10% tax or 20% tax like that way. Then positive or negative values. So group condition. So group condition here it is there. That means there are a lot of taxes inside the system. Okay.
Okay.
And it is like a series of taxes, and the highest tax will be there against that.
Yeah. So far, this is class condition on calculation condition is a standard or it can be customized also.
What?
Condition class and calculation type is
No.
standard.
This will be standard only. You cannot customize this.
Okay. Even with calculation.
It can be any of these 11. There cannot be any 12th entry in it.
Okay.
They cannot be. Okay. If
the
tomorrow
same thing applies.
SAP comes with something else, some other category, SAP only will release that 12th value and it will be there. We cannot do anything in this thing. Okay. And same for calculation type also, and all these. These all values are standard. Nothing can be changed in this.
Consultant cannot change on those.
No. We can change this. We can say, for example, but taxes will be always taxes only. You want to create a tax condition type, you have to define it as other taxes. Then only it will come inside a tax category. So you see, you go to sales order. you see over here, there's a tax field.
Yes.
How is this getting? So all these value, this value coming over here, 72,000, is basically basis the you have NWST is 18%. Okay, this is
Why
7.
there is so four type of condition type in tax?
So I show you now it is a group condition. So they've maintained group conditions on taxes types. So there are 4 different type of output tax: MWST, IDM2, IDMW, IDM3.
Yeah, but the system only it's all have the same percentage.
Yeah, it is
Because the
having all the same
system
percentage. Yeah. So it is having all the same percentage, but only one will be active. This is active right now.
No, can you see right now it's calculating the tax 2 times.
Where it is calculating 2 times. No,
And
see, it is 18% of 40,000.
okay. But in IDM2 is calculated too. In MWST it's calculating and it's
So
calculated
you will
2
calculate
times.
because 18% is maintained over there. 18% is maintained over there. To 7,200. It is what is coming in the discount in the taxes. Okay, it is showing 2 times because this is also maintained, and university is also maintained, and IDM2 is also maintained. Okay, but since this is a group condition, only one will be used to calculate the taxes and show in the tax value.
Okay.
Okay, it will not be like
Yes.
both will be used. It will be only one that will be showing us because it's a group condition. If this will not have been a group condition, then total, that is 36% tax will be put up, and that will be 72,000 plus 72,000, that is for 14,400 rupees. Okay, this is what
Yes.
is the thing with the group condition. So that is why we need taxes over here in the condition class. So it is basically, it helps us determine that these all 4 are tax condition types, and the value of it should go to the tax field. Okay.
Yes.
So that is why we need to define that as the taxes. Okay.
Yes.
Now manual entry is not possible process personally. Obviously, you don't want to put the taxes manually. Okay, it has to be written system basis. Okay.
This is why it's shown 4 times over there.
So I told you about the 3 condition types: PR00 for pricing, then SKT0 for discount, and NWST for taxes. Now let's see the access sequence for MWST, the taxes, and that is a bit different for taxes basically. Okay. So taxes you will not generally find this is some customer field or material field. It will be basically based on your the departure country or destination country, the domestic taxes or export taxes. Okay. Say, for example, you go to the domestic taxes and you have different fields over here, like country, tax classification of the customer, and tax classification of the material. Okay, so customer
Yes.
falls into under which tax category? Okay, and material
Mhm.
falls under which tax category? So you have different materials, and the government asks different percentage of taxes for different material. Okay, say for example, you have a
Mhm.
liquid material which is say 10% tax by government. Then you have a processed food. Okay, so that is called 15% tax. So there are different rates that are set by the government for the taxes to be levied on the materials. Okay, so that you
Okay.
have tax classification of material. That what is it? It's a liquid. It's a finished good. It's a like that way. What is the percentage of tax that government has decided for that one? And then for customer.
Yes.
So customer also gets certain tax benefits basis their say location. Certain types of customers are located in some remote locations. The government want to promote certain things. You want to promote business in that region, so the government gives them benefits. So they charge lesser tax to that customer. So that is also defined as a tax category for the customer. And then the country, say for example, which country is that belong to that customer belongs to? Okay, or the organization belongs to. So that is what it is there. Then you can have export taxes also. Similarly, okay, export will have
Yes.
an
Yes.
from which country to which country. So destination country will also be there. So we have covered condition type, condition tables, access sequence. Okay.
Yes.
Then now we go on to the pricing procedure. So this is
Okay.
the field menu for it. Define and assign pricing procedures. So first of all, we set pricing procedures. Then we put customer pricing procedure, document pricing procedure, and then we assign uh, document pricing procedure to the order type. Okay, so it will be in the order types. What type of pricing procedure will be determined? Billing types, and then we set the pricing procedure determination. Okay,
Mm.
so these are the
So this is have to be created and assigned one by one in sequence.
yes.
Okay.
So first of all, we set pricing procedures. So I told you a group of all the condition types is called a pricing procedure. So the standard SAP pricing procedure, somewhat RVA001 standard. Okay, and then there is something. Z ones are all the custom ones.
So how is the price procedure is different from the condition type?
So all the condition types are assigned to pricing as pricing procedure. So you see this RVA000. You select this, you
Mm.
create a new pricing procedure, say RVA00, and then you go
Mhm.
to procedure control data. So here you can see all the condition types that you have created. You can assign over here to make out this pricing procedure.
Okay. So
Okay.
let's say this: how many pricing procedure can be assigned to one condition type?
No, it is the other way around. Okay.
Okay.
It is like you assign condition types to pricing procedure.
So you can assign procedure to many. So you can assign condition type to many procedure.
Yes. You can assign one condition type to many pricing procedures.
Okay.
Say RV001, RVA001, RVA00, RVA02, whatever you want to create. You can assign PR00 to all the three pricing procedure. But these
Mm.
three pricing procedures will be used
Yes.
differently.
Yes. Based
Okay,
on
that will come later
the
on.
sales
That
document.
will come later on. What do you mean by
Okay.
different pricing procedures? Okay, but right now you concentrate on there's a pricing procedure RVA01 and there are condition types assigned to that pricing procedure. Now
RV0.
the most important thing in the pricing procedure are these fields, these 16 fields. So the first is step. So what is step? Step is this one, 8, 11, 13, 20, 100, 01. So what does this mean? This is like a sequence. It is a sequence against the condition type. Okay. And later on, it can be used. Say, for example, you have a gross value. Okay. Not here, basically. I'll tell you. So, say, for example, here, discount amount. So discount amount will be calculated from 101 till 299. So 101 is where? So total discount amount. Total discount amount starts from 101. Say, so from here. So sum total of all the condition types from step 101 till 299. 299 doesn't exist, but it is before 300 always. So till here. So to sum all these and show the values against discount amount. So where there is no condition type, but there is a description. Okay, it is like a heading. Okay,
Like a what?
heading, headline.
Headline.
Okay, and then the step will come into picture in this heading, and it will show you the amount over there. Now I take
Okay.
example in the sales order. I tell you from sales order, you see over here net value 40,000. There is no condition type against it, but this net value is coming up after totaling up, or say net value 3, net value of item. These doesn't have any condition types. Condition type is blank over here. You see in sales order. Okay, but the value is coming. How is this value getting coming up? It is getting coming up basis the condition type above. So it is getting displayed from here. Similarly for gross value, the gross value is nothing but will be having the value from here, from the pricing, from the PR00. I'll open this only. So it is RVACCN. So you have price PR00, and then you have the subtotal. Okay, fine. So you can see over here also price discount from 101 to 1999. 199 will be somewhere over here above 200. So you see all the discount, that is discount SKTV. SKTV is within this 100 and 200.
So the procedure, so the condition type will, if you assign it from two, is gonna go with through all of these procedures, and it's gonna determine the price.
No. I'll tell you later on. I'll tell that thing later on. Okay. So you have SKTV over here 290, and at 300
Okay.
you again have got 1012 300 is 290 2999. So this
Yes.
step is used in from and to calculation.
Okay.
Okay. Then you have the counter. 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, whatever you want. Okay. So this counter basically helps in group conditions.
In group
Okay.
conditions. Okay.
Okay. So you say you have this group condition RA01, RA00, RC00, RB00, and RD00. So these R conditions are all group conditions. So in group conditions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the step will always be same. So you see these steps are same. Right?
Yes.
So only one of these 5 values on one of these 5 condition types will be in the sales order. All 5 cannot be there. Okay.
Only
So
one
when you
condition
have
is
the
gonna
same
be
step, then the counter comes into picture.
Can you
Okay.
repeat that, sir?
When you have same step
Yes.
for different condition types, then the counter is used for those condition types.
Repeat
Okay.
it,
So
sir.
you have
Which one is gonna be?
same step 110, 5 different condition types. So you have to use counter.
And this
Okay.
counter is, what is the effect of this counter? Is gonna determine which price procedure is gonna take.
Leave pricing
in
procedure. Leave
the
pricing procedure. This is what is the step and the counter and condition type.
Hmm.
Pricing procedure
condition
is
type. Condition type is like price. What do you call it? Price type, right?
no.
This is
Uh,
VR00.
yes, you can say that way. Yeah, it's a price
Yeah.
type.
Yeah.
Not price type. It is a what you can say. Yeah, it is a price type only. You can say
Yeah.
price
Condition
type,
type.
discount type, or taxes type. Okay.
Okay.
After counter comes condition type. So I've already told you condition type. What does it means? It's that. Then you have description. So description can be either a description of the condition type or can be a headline like discount amount
Okay.
or gross value or net value. Okay. All these type of subheadings or subtotals, profit margin. Okay. These are nothing but descriptions. They don't have a condition type. They only have but they have a value. So for example, total. Okay.
Hmm.
So that is called, and that can be to put up in a description. So for total, you do not describe a condition type. You want to total up all the things together, pricing minus discount plus taxes, use your total. Okay.
Yes.
So that total you need not put up in a condition type. It can be just a simple tag called description, inside the description total. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Then you have from and to. So for this from and to is used basically in calculations. Say for example, you want to total up all the things from 932, 933, 935. Then you use from and to and put up against total, then it will be used.
Okay. So from to is basically go against all the condition types and take the total of that and put it in front of this description.
Yes. Correct. Bill. That's right. Okay. Or sometimes you want to use it, like for example, in taxes. How do you want this output tax to be calculated against which value? How do you know above all these? There's so many values above this, which to be used. So against 911, we'll calculate. 911 is total net value. So against the net value, this output tax will be calculated.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you have manual. Manual means it will be entered manually into the sales order. So,
Yes.
for example, in SKTO will be manual. SKTO is not manual. EK00 calculated cost, EK03. Okay, these are manual condition types. You do not have
Manual
condition.
means
You need to
manual
enter
means
manually. You need to enter them manually in the sales
in
order.
the price
In
condition
the
component.
sales order.
Like I have to go to the condition, and from the price component, I have to enter this condition type manually.
Yeah, you go over here in conditions tab, and you can add enter last.
Okay.
Somewhere here. Okay.
Yes.
Then there's a manual. Then you have required. Required means which are mandatory.
Yes.
The mandatory condition types that have to be in the sales order. If any
Because
of
otherwise,
these,
yes,
if any of these is not appearing or is having an error or having an not having value, any of these, then the order
yes,
will give an error. It will give you error that pricing procedure that pricing value is not determined. Mandatory condition type missing.
yes,
Okay. So something like taxes. Taxes are very much mandatory. They have to be there in the sales order. Okay.
yes,
Then, but the discounts are not mandatory. Discounts may be there or may not be there. Okay. So discount
yeah,
generally is not required. Okay.
yeah.
But pricing
So
is,
for discounts example, I will put manually and is not required
yeah,
because
manually also, and it is
the
not required also. It cannot be mandatory.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Then price is a must thing.
Mm.
Okay.
You see here price and price net. What is the difference between them?
That is
For
different.
example, say that again.
That is different. So this is the price that I'm referring to, PR00. PR00
Yeah.
is required. It's a mandatory thing. Then you have statistical. Statistical means that it is only used for calculation purpose.
Only used for calculation purpose.
Only used for calculation purpose, and not doesn't have an. It is not stored, or it is not used in, say, to determine any pricing or like that. Okay, it is used only for statistics purpose and calculation purpose only. So, say for example, that will be something like these: factoring discount, statistical value, internal price, calculated cost. So these are internal pricing only, the internal condition types, and only for statistics purpose. Say for example, tomorrow you want to do some reports. Okay, this is that what is the total discount that I've given. So you can use that as a statistical. You can put up SKT is 0 as a statistical also. Okay.
So cash discount is basically
So no.
is
You have given a discount above. Okay, but that is used as a discount as a calculation. Okay, but later on you want to showcase that discount in certain reports also. Okay, or use it as a
so
statistical value to do some calculation later on.
okay.
Okay, so then you can put up again the same condition type and put it as statistical. So it will not be used in any calculations. These all condition types, the value is against these condition types. This will not be used to calculate the value of that material or of the document. Okay, so like there's a shipment cost. Shipment cost will be always internal to the company. You won't charge a shipment cost to the customer,
Yes,
right? You won't
yes,
charge until and unless you have agreed terms and conditions with the customer that I'm going to charge you shipping costs also, delivery charges also. Till the time you won't charge it. Delivery charges are for your thing only, your consumption only. That will be deducted from your profit margin. Okay, but you need to
yeah.
maintain that somewhere. You need to store that shipping cost that I'm incurring this much shipping cost on this order. So you just maintain over here. You can maintain it over here, but that will be statistical only. It will not be used against any calculation in the sales order. That will not be shown to the customer, but it will be a statistical value. Okay.
Is it gonna show in the price component
Yeah,
as
it is
an
showing the price
AK,
component in the sales
but
order.
it's not gonna
No, it
affect
is
on
not
the
going to affect.
total
It is not going
price.
to affect the customer price.
But it's gonna calculate for some internal use for
Yes,
reporting
yes.
within the company.
Tomorrow you want to say you want to do some calculations or you want to prepare some reports that how much total shipment cost I'm getting incurred for this customer. So you sum total all the sales order. This is this condition type EK03, and you can know. But this cost you are not going to charge the customer. or
Yeah.
charge against a sales order. So that is there in the sales order, but not used in any calculations. Okay.
So for this transactions, like this AKV03 is condition type, right?
Yeah.
This is condition type is already used. Tell most of the condition types is a standard.
Yes.
So this is condition type is already standard with SAP. It's there. We just have to customize the condition type document. It can do the calculations like
Yeah.
without putting a headache in doing this.
Okay. Then you have relevant for account determination. Okay. What does it mean? That this condition type is relevant for account determination, the GL account determination. Okay.
Okay.
So this is basically used for statistical condition type. This field is used for statistical condition type. If you want to put the statistical condition type
So relevant
value in certain GL, general ledger account. Okay, then you use this field relevant for account determination.
So this is basically this price condition is gonna post the value just specifically for this GL account.
Yes. Say for example, if you want to put the shipping cost for the sales order in particular GL account, then you can put up a tick mark over here and then define that general ledger account in a setting. Okay, and then the value which is populated over here will post to the general ledger account of the sales account of the sales order. Okay. This is a new field that is there in S4HANA only. It was not there in SAP ECC, SAP 6.0. It was not there.
Yes. So how is that gonna help this like relevant for a statistical account is like because within like the company there is some criteria or some requirement says for this pricing condition for discounts, for example, or for whatever condition type that has a value, we need to store it for the specific GL account, for example.
Yeah. Just hold on. I'll tell you that also. We still have some fields over there, so that will cover that. Okay.
Yes.
Till this point, any queries?
Actually, I have a queries with the form 2. Can you go to the sales order?
Yeah.
So with this profit margin, internal price, and cash discount, you see profit margin here doesn't have no condition type, but how is it calculating? I believe this is related to the pricing procedure.
So you see profit margin over here.
Yes.
Okay, and this profit margin over here, it is basically okay. This one is different. This is got a calculation routine. 11. That is how it is coming up. This is not a good example for from. Say you see over here, IDM2. How this is getting calculated? This is getting calculated 911. 911 is net value. So you have your net value over here. Net value. Okay. So basis this, the IDM2 is getting calculated. Okay.
So
MWST. Yeah.
IDM2 is getting calculated based on the net value here.
Yes. 18% of 40,000.
How
do we know 18% of what?
Yes.
Because it is per in UM is not there. 18% of how much? that 40, how much is getting calculated? This is the from. So in the from it is written 911. 911 stands for net value. So net value
Okay.
over here is 40,000. So 18%
Okay.
of 40,000.
Okay. Also, if you put like if you put like from, you put this value, so the system knows it's gonna take and calculate that from here, from the net value. But if you put like from to, it's gonna take all of this range number and between and calculate those and post it on this, for example, for this condition type.
So you have discount amount from 101 to 300. Okay.
So 101 means he's gonna take it from 101 is 102, 103, and so forth until 299.
Yes. Okay. So from 1 to so all the condition types between that and total and showed against discount amount. So you have a discount amount of here. Above that, this discount also is 0. So from 101 till 1999 is also 0, and then 299 is also 0. So ultimately, this is also 0. So since SKTV is also 0, this is showing as 0. Okay, because it is summing total all the above till here. Okay.
It has submit.
Sum total of all the discounts.
Yeah, has submit all of that discount. Yeah, and it's turned out there is no value. It's 0.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I need to do some practice on this. Maybe later on I will come up with some questions. But so far, so yeah, so good.
Okay. Fine. Okay, going on next to the next field is the print type. Now, print type means you want to print these condition type into the output. Okay.
This is in the quotation or the sales order.
In the not it will be the sales order, but later on in the invoice also you want to print the pricing. You want to print the condition type, then you use the print type.
You know, also quotation have a sales component to pricing.
Quotation doesn't have any pricing. Quotation doesn't have any pricing. The pricing procedure of quotation is different from sales order.
But in the end, this is the condition of the. For example, the sales engineer, he's gonna go and bring this quotation. So what do they do if they got approval BO? They will copy the same pricing and same everything to the sales order. So I remember I went to the sale quotation, and if you go to the components in the header, it show you all the condition, it give you all the price components over there as well.
Yeah. But those have those are like statistical only, and those are not stored in GLs. Okay. The condition types or the procedure of quotation is all statistical.
Yes. All statistical. Statisticals mean doesn't have an effect on the price?
No. The price is there, but it is not posted to any GL.
Yes.
Okay. It is not posted to any GL or charged to any customer.
Yes.
Because you see, a quotation is a document, but it's not a legal binding.
Yes.
That you have to purchase or you have to pay me these amounts. No. It's just a quotation.
Yes. Just quotation.
Okay. If you are going to make it non-statistical, then it's a legal binding. That the customer has to pay you. The customer has purchased these things. That is why I was saying that the pricing procedure for quotation is different from that of sales order. Because in quotation, it is all just statistical. It hold these value hold no meaning.
No meaning.
Okay.
But the same value. But
yeah,
the same
maybe same value in sales order. Because ultimately, if you're giving quotation, you're telling a customer that I'm going to charge you these prices for these materials. Basis that only you
Okay.
prepare a sales order. Okay, but
Mm.
these value ultimately holds no. These prices don't hold no value because
No value.
they're only going to charge once customer says, okay, I honor the quotation, I am fine with your quotation, I can go ahead with your quotation. Till the time he
Yeah.
doesn't say these things, this quotation doesn't hold any value. It's a piece of paper only.
Yes. Yes.
So that is
Yeah.
the difference. Okay.
Yes.
So I was talking about print type. So you want to print certain condition types onto the when you prepare the actual invoice later on, you print them so you can use that. So for example,
In the invoice.
taxes you want to print it out. So you print it at a total levels or at the item level. Okay.
Mm.
Sales price for that material, actually it's coming automatically. You not put up a print type over there.
Sales
Okay.
price.
Yeah, sales price will come automatically in the invoice. Okay.
Mm.
Print type is only used for condition types which you want to specify specifically. So taxes, discount. This will you have to put specifically. Okay.
Yes.
Then you have called subtotal. 12th was print type. 13th is subtotal. Now subtotal means there are certain fields in SAP which store the value. So certain fields in certain tables which store the value for these condition types that can be used later on for doing calculations in a program. Okay, so you have got these subtotal types 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 till 9, and then A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. So these are like that. Okay, 28 subtotals are there which can store the values in a particular field of table. So the tables are like KOMP. KOMP is a pricing condition table which stores the value of the price condition. Okay.
Okay.
So, for example, if I want to store the value of the pricing, the price, the list price, the material price, gross value, the gross value of the sales order or the material in particular table, which I can use later on for writing some program. Then I store that value in subtotal one. Subtotal one ultimately means what? It is KOMP table and field is KZWI1. So this table, in this field, the value of gross value will be saved. But this table, KOMP table, is an internal table.
It's
There are
what?
two types of table in SAP. One is internal, one is external. Internal means
External. Yes.
internal means which is getting filled up internally at the runtime. Okay, whenever you create a transaction, the values are coming up into this table. It is getting filled up. When the transaction is closed, the table gets empty. Okay.
Mm.
This table doesn't hold any value. Like what we saw yesterday using XE16 VBAK. VBAK is an external table. VBAK saves all the data. It has data every time. Okay. But this table, KOMP, will not have data all the time. It will have data only at the runtime because it's an internal table.
Okay. The values contain what?
The value,
Amount?
yeah, so the gross amount. So in sales order, if you go, the gross value is 40,000. So this 40,000 will be saved in table KOMP, KZWI1, at the runtime when this is getting created. When we save this document, this table will be freed again. This entry will be deleted.
So only the value of the price condition.
Yeah, this is basically used later on to write some logic in these two columns. In requirement or in alternate calculation type. Okay. So if you want to write some logic of requirement that this should get fulfilled, only then this should get populated. Then you put a requirement and you use these fields which are there in the subtotal. Or you want to write calculation type, how to calculate these things. Then you use these subtotal fields and get the value, do a calculation over here and display it over here. Okay.
Okay, this is calculation type, no? Or it's
alternate calculation type. Alternate calculation condition amount.
Okay, alternate. Okay. So how about the scenario of external?
What external?
You said there is internal and external tables.
Yeah. So no, external tables are like I told you now, VBAK. Okay.
Yeah,
that saves the table, that they save the value of the sales order permanently.
Permanently. This is for the external.
Yes.
And this is external table is within SAP system.
Both are within SAP. Internal also and external also, both are within SAP only. Internal doesn't save any value permanently. It is only getting values at runtime. External table saves the value permanently. Okay.
Yes. So, for example, if you want to save this value, you should put external tables. If you want to do some requirement or calculation for this particular type condition.
So if I want to save this value permanently, okay, say I want to save the value of PR0 permanently in a table, okay, so I need not specify anything. Okay, I did not specify anything. It will be saved. This thing will get saved automatically.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is a key component of the sales order process in SAP? Option A, purchase requisition. Option B, material master creation. Option C, sales order creation. Option D, payroll processing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to become a pro at managing sales orders? Our SAP Sales Order Management course is here for you. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Sales Order Management. It's like a toolbox for organizing sales, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to go. Our course covers everything from the basics to cool tricks, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are pros who've been at it for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And our students love it. People like you found our course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. Learn without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP Sales Order Management Pro? Sign up now. For more info, visit ZaranTech's website.
Carryover made it temporarily, right?
What?
Carryover value is mean temporarily.
Carryover?
So you see carryover value to table KOMB, and there is copy value to XW. So the difference.
Okay, no. That is different carryover. Carryover is a temporary. Carryover is temporary and copy is permanent.
Okay.
Okay. So if you put up these D, E, F, G, H, then it will save permanently. Okay, but these are different tables. This is a different table. X word K is a different table. Okay.
Yeah, this is like you have to communicate with the technical team to know which table they want you to store it in, so they can do that the specific calculation that you want to do for the specific condition type.
No, so
Right.
it depends on both. It depends on our logic as well, and it depends on the technical team as well. Say we want to use that field in particular routine or in particular requirement. Okay, then it has to be subtotal, has to be put up, and it has to be internal table only. Okay, but we
Yeah.
don't want to use that in particular logic. We just want to use to save it in the SAP tables, external tables, and maybe use later on. Then we can use them for we can have different subtotal assigned to that. Okay.
Okay.
Then requirement is the requirement means this requirement is to be fulfilled, and only then this condition type will be cooperated. So they have put separate requirements say 2. So I'll just tell you for your sake that what is this. So we have put up a requirement to routine 2 item with pricing. So what does it say? It says that
This is ABAP, right?
what?
This I use to display ABAP scripts.
Yeah, this is ABAP. So if the item is having pricing, then this condition type will populate it. So this is the requirement that is written over here. Okay. Then we have calculation type. Calculation type means how to calculate the value of this condition type. So net value. How to do net value? So it will sum total all the values and then show it. So it is like
This is the writing
network.
of the script
Network it will keep on adding and then it will print it over there. So you have to write the logic over here. Okay.
okay. Okay. But do you have to write this? This is technical team, is
Yeah, this is
write
technical.
this
This is technical, but we need to put up that number once the technical teams write up. We need to put up that number over here.
Okay.
In either requirement or calculation type. Okay.
Yes.
Then there's alternate condition base value. So alternate condition base value means instead of say, for example, the base value for gross value, I don't want base value of gross value to be from PR00. I want something else. I want again logic to be defined for the base value against the gross value. Okay, or I want the base value for discount. I don't want it to be pricing. I want it to be some hypothetical value. Okay, then I write a routine against here an alternate condition base value. Okay.
And this can be writing by the technical team, right?
Yeah, again, technical team. Then you have account key. This is the place where you defined the GLs. Okay, the general ledger account. Against these keys are defined in SAP ERL or ERS. Okay, and then the value will be stored in the general ledger. So, for example, the PR00, the price of the material, will be stored in the general ledger basis the account key ERL.
Well, account key is representing posting code or representing like an actual account name of the
Which is a key, basically it's a key, okay, which is used later on to determine the GL. Okay,
determine the GL.
in which GL the amounts will be posted. That is differentiated using this account key.
Yeah.
Okay.
So based on that, we're gonna go both to a specific a GL account.
Yes. So say for example, to see what is the GL that is there, so I go to VOFAT code. I'll come later on that one. Okay. then the account key, and then the accruals. Accruals is basically used for rebates. So you want to accrue, you want to collect all the what you say total, all the net value of all the sales order against the customer. The customer is saying that in the entire year I will buy goods worth 10,000. Okay, but at the end of the year, for $10,000, 10,000 value worth of orders, you give me 10% discount. Okay, so you start calculating the discount initially yourself. Okay, minute it reaches 10,000, the entire discount will be given back to the customer. So you're not giving the discount at the initial stage, you're accruing the discount. 10% every time you're accruing it and keeping it in a GL, so that at the end of 10,000 amount, you get a lump sum discount. Okay,
So this
in
is
every order you're not giving him a discount. In every order you're not giving any discount to him. You're giving that entire discount at the end of $10,000 value.
Yeah, but in order for this to get discount to be calculated, this condition for this particular condition need to be entered in each sales order.
Yeah, it will be entered in the sales order. Yes. Okay.
But nothing defined for like what do you call it? Collections.
There is no setup over here for accrual actually. No setup is done for accrual. Okay. And there's a different topic also, rebate. Okay. Now the pricing procedure is set up. Now we want to set up the customer pricing procedure. Okay. So customer pricing procedure are put up in the customer master. Okay. So for which customer, which pricing procedure to be determined is this customer pricing procedure. So you have 0, 1, 0, 2. You can make anything standard, sales tag. Any entry you make over here, it's just an indicator, nothing else.
So we determine
this value which you are putting over here, you need to put in the customer master.
Okay.
Okay. I'll show you where it is put up in the customer master.
So I thought the prestige and pricing is determined by the sales document.
Not only sales document, it is basis customer master and material master also. Okay, so that is why I mean just go one by one, step by step, and not hurry up. Okay.
Okay.
This value needs to be put up in the customer master custom pricing procedure. Okay, we have defined some value over here like 1, which is standard. So we put up over here. This is standard customer. Okay.
Okay.
This is required to basically get the pricing for that customer. Okay, which pricing procedure to be determined for this customer. Okay. Then you have the document pricing procedure. Document pricing procedure is against the document type. Okay. So say for example, A is for standard. Again, it's just an indicator, nothing else. Okay. Then you assign, now when we created order type, there is nothing over there. But we now assign the document pricing procedure or order types here only. Okay. So for example, our order type is OR. So we assign a document pricing procedure A against that document type. Similarly, for billing type also, we need to assign a document pricing procedure because the pricing procedure has to be determined in the billing document as well. So we have billing type as F1 invoice. Okay, it is getting copied. It is not defined over here.
But do you really have to assign this assign pricing procedure for sales order and assign a different pricing procedure for the billing document? Is that not confusing? Or
For sales order, it is
should assign-
mandatory. For sales order, it is mandatory. Okay. For invoice, it is not required mandatory. It can be that it may not be there.
Yeah, because it's not making sense. If you sell for this, either if you're creating the sales order for this pricing and you give it to the customer, why you change the prices in the billing? This is going to create confusion. But
No,
maybe some.
Yeah, somewhere it may change. Okay. Somewhere it is like different because you say there are different scenarios or in which the pricing procedure will change in the billing. Okay, or the billing type is different. Then you have to have a different document pricing procedure for billing. Okay.
Okay. So it's okay to assign price procedure for customer and price procedure for sales, the order type, and the
Yes, that's
same
all.
price procedure for. Okay. For example, I assign, but it's not mandatory to assign the price procedure for a customer, right?
No, customer is mandatory. Customer is
Mandatory.
mandatory. Document is also mandatory. Order type is also mandatory.
So for each customer in the master data, I have to assign him the,
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. If it is not assigned, then it will have its own problems. Okay. I will show you that in this step. Now, this is the important step that you were referring, that how come a pricing procedure is determined in a sales order. Okay, it is basically set up over here. So you have different combinations. Combination is setup basis, sales org, distribution channel, division, document pricing procedure, and customer pricing procedure. And then your pricing procedure. So say for example, this is the sales org 001, distribution channel 00, and then 01. You have only specified document pricing procedure 8. Customer pricing procedure you have not defined. Then this will come up. But if you have defined 1 as a customer pricing procedure, then this will come up. Incidentally, both are same. Both are same. I'll give you a different example basically. Here all are same. So say take here. If you define it as 1, it will be taking RVA01. But if you define customer pricing procedure as 2, it will take RBA0, RBAB01. Okay, the minute the customer pricing procedure changes, the pricing procedure also changes. Okay. So if there are 2 different customers, A, 1 and 2, they will have different pricing procedure within the same sales org and same document type.
But they have a different price procedure in the customer master data.
Yeah. So the pricing procedure is different. Basis what? Customer pricing procedure.
Yeah. But right now, in this example, you have a customer, you have the same sales organization, same document price procedure.
Yeah, everything is same. Only just the customer pricing procedure is different, 1 and 2.
Yeah, but
so your condition type, your pricing procedure differs, totally differs.
Yeah, differs based on the customer price procedure. So the system will, which price procedure is going to take?
So system will take basis the customer. So customer number has got pricing procedure 2, then it will take this one. If it has got a 1, then it will take this one.
He's going to take it from the customer master data?
Yes, that is what I told you. So here, this value is going to check in the sales order. Okay. So this value is there. So the customer, when determining the pricing procedure is coming up here, or you can say it here. How this got determined? This value got determined basis the sales order. The SAP did a track. It went to the sold to party. It opened it up. Check the
Yes, yes,
customer master pricing. Just the customer master
yes.
field. It is one. Then it went to the configurations here, and then it got it.
Okay. I'm like wondering why it's not taking it from why we have to put like so many pricing procedure here,
So this is
and we know
basically different sales org. This is all the different sales org it is coming out.
but if there is two pricing procedure in the same table here of the determination of the price procedure, why the system is taking the price procedure of the customer and ignoring the price procedure of the document?
What?
So as you say, there is, if you can you go to the table, this, yeah, this one. So you see in your example A, there is I'm not sure which sales organization this is. HUK. HUK. There is 3 HUK sales organization, maybe more. And we have defined a price procedure for the document A and A, the same distribution channel and division, but in the end, the customer price procedure is different.
Yes.
Yes. So if we, let's take it this way, if we not define the price procedure for the customer, if it's empty, it's gonna determine the price procedure based on the document.
Yes, this value it will take, because we have not defined anything for the customer pricing procedure. It is blank. Then it will be this value, because it is document pricing procedure A will be still there. Okay, document pricing procedure will still be there.
So the system will take it as a sequence. If it's gonna take it from the customer price procedure, if it's not there, it's gonna take it from the document price procedure.
Yes.
So it's gonna prioritize when it's coming to which price procedure is gonna take.
Yes.
But the IC is not mandatory here to enter the customer price procedure.
Yeah, it is not mandatory. Okay, but both of them, meaning I want to say that either of them should be there. Document pricing procedure has to be there. Customer pricing procedure may or may not be there. If this is also not there, then what will happen is for all the document types in this sales org will have the same pricing procedure, but it is sales order or it is anything. It is quotation type, anything. Quotation,
so
inquiry, anything will have the same pricing procedure. Okay.
So this is a pricing procedure is how is going to be determined in the sales order?
Document pricing procedure, you want to say?
Yes.
So that document pricing procedure we defined and assigned on. No? We defined document pricing procedure here. A standard. Okay. This is just a tag, no setting inside it. And then we assign the document pricing procedure to auto types. So auto type like inquiry, again standard A. Quotation, again A. Okay.
Okay. Only one pricing procedure for document for each sales order document, right?
Yeah, this may be made like that way.
But I don't think so. You can assign different, more than one document procedure to one sales document.
There can be only one document procedure to one sales order.
So it's 1-to-1, yes.
Yeah. Pricing procedure, you want to say pricing procedure to one document type?
Yeah.
But there can be only one pricing procedure to one document type.
Yes. So sales order can only have a one pricing procedure, one document pricing procedure.
See, sales order can have, this is A is all sales order.
Yeah.
Okay, it can be
It's-
sales order, quotation, whatever, but A denotes, let's say, sales order. Okay, it will differ only basis your customer master.
Yes.
Okay, if your customer master is 1, then it will be RVA01. If it is 2, it will be RAB01.
Mm.
Otherwise, if it is customer master is always showing 1, it will be only this one only. So I've done this pricing procedure determination also now. Okay, now
Yes.
coming on to condition record. The condition record is nothing but
Okay.
this one that I showed you earlier. So let me try show you how to create a condition record basically. So we go to VK11, enter. Say I want to create a PR00 price. I price enter. I can create in any of these 3 sequences: customer material or price list material or material. I select say customer material. Customer number say 951. Material 4. Say I take this material, enter. Okay. And I specify value to 400. So you see, valid form is automatically coming as a date, the system date, and valid 2 is coming as the 31/12/9999. Okay. If I want to change it, if I want to change say valid 2, I can change it to say end of this month. Okay.
Okay.
I want to maintain scales for it. I go to this scales. This is on the fourth tab, fourth button. Top. I go over there. Then I can maintain the scales format. Okay. So always it will start from 1. 1 will not be over here, but then you can specify scale quantity is 5. So say from 1 to 5, it will be like that. Okay. Then I can make, then it will be 10. So I can make 300. Like that way.
So
Okay.
if he put 5, he's gonna determine as 4, and if it's 10, is gonna be determined as 300 for the price.
Yeah, 300 per pieces.
Yeah, if he put 10, is gonna be the price for
10 or say 9 or 8, whatever. Anything greater than 5 will be having 300. Okay.
Okay.
Then
But the skill is not mandatory, though.
no, it's not
It
mandatory. It's not
will-
mandatory at all. I save it. Condition record is saved. If I go to change, you see over here these tabs.
Yes.
One is deletion, second is supplementary, third is scales, and fourth is if you want to maintain some text against it, you can maintain some text over here. Okay, and scales, I have maintained scales, that is why showing tick mark. So I select it and delete this condition record.
This is deletion means you cannot use this item.
Yeah, this will not be valid at all. This means deletion.
Yeah, but the system is going to be in the system, but the
Yeah.
sales
It will mark
engineer
for
or supply will not be able to use it.
Yes.
But why you want to put text to material? What is the logic behind it? Text.
Anything basically, say text can be like you want to maintain something, some text. So you maintain some internal comments, formats, or whatever you want to make it. It will be saved inside that condition record.
Yeah, I meant, can you maintain tax for the specific material? No, I
Okay.
mean, I'm talking about taxation.
No, tax, I will maintain tax condition record also. So this is, I have maintained at this PR0. Now I go to MWST for maintaining taxes. I will rather change it. I will not maintain it. I will change it because then it will be IN and 00. So here it is maintain 18. Okay. I'll change it to 15%. I maintain 15%. Okay, and I save it. So this is what is the taxes condition type. Okay. Now I create an order. So the scale that I maintain is wrong. This it will be
The
say
what?
1, then 5, and then the scales that I maintained was wrong.
The
Okay.
scale, okay.
Okay. So I entered 5. Now it's picking up the pricing basically.
It has to be 5 and more in order to determine the price for this material.
Yeah. Actually, it has to be first scale has to be 1, then it has to be 5, and then 1.
So basically, you're telling the system after 5 should be
Yeah. So I'm saying the customer system that if I order one quantity, okay, if I order one, the price will be 400. Okay. If I say order between 2 to 5, say for example I enter 4, so it will be 300 into 4.
where is the
Okay.
price? Let me see.
400 into 4.
Yeah, but if you go with the more than 5, it's gonna be 300.
Yes.
And if you go more than 10, it's gonna be you maintain for like for 10, I guess.
If I enter 6, so it will be more than 5 will be into 300. Okay. Till 5 it will be same. Until 5 it will be 400. More than 5 it will be 300, and more than 10 it will be 200. That is the scale. Okay.
Yes.
Now if you see over here, go inside and you see I specified this one. I prepared also MWST also 15%.
You maintain it for this particular material.
No, don't, not this particular one, but for this entire country and thing. The taxes are not coming because of the plant is not there. Okay, because it is a transportation of the customer and material. So material is coming from the plant basically. Okay, so that is why the taxes are not coming. Anyways,
So you just maintain the tax for this material, right?
no, so taxes are not maintained for the material. Taxes are, you see, I maintain it for the entire country. We took the domestic taxes, not domestic taxes is for the entire country, IN.
Okay.
See, there is no material type basically. It is the tax classification for the customer and material. So it's not only for this material, it's for all the materials basically.
Yeah. You see
With
this tax
zero tax
procedure.
classification material.
If you go to the tax procedure in the 5th column,
What?
after the valid 2, you see valid 2 column. Yeah, you see this
Tax code
this
A2.
tax. Okay, tax code A2. This is
Something different.
this is like condition type.
No. This is not condition type. This is different. This is a code defined in SAP for the taxes. Okay.
What are the taxes?
Hmm.
This is defined by the FI consultant or?
Yeah, FI consultant.
Materials also can be have a tax, right? Some materials in the, as you say, if you go to the line item, you see some pricings, right? For that, if you go to sales items, can you go to the sales item?
This is sales item only.
Yes. Condition, you see prices there. So the prices is coming from
Zero.
Yeah, it's coming from where? From the customer master data or where it's
No, this is from the condition record.
But I want to ask you if the material can we add text to specific material in the material master data?
I told you that the taxes are maintained at tax classification of the material. Tax classification of the material. Tax classification of material is saved over here. Okay, this is blank.
So this is
zero.
Yeah.
No taxes. Okay.
So the tax, yeah, okay.
No, it has to be certified over here.
Yeah, but why you want to
indicator over here? 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever you want to put in indicator. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever indicator you want to put. You put an indicator over here. Okay. And basis that you maintain the condition type. You cannot put a condition type. This is a material. Say, for example, material is Honda 100 engine, 100cc engine. You cannot put a tax always say 10%. Normally that doesn't work in taxes. Taxes are always based on tax classification type. Okay.
Yeah, and that tax classification type is coming from customer master data.
No, customer also material master, both.
So if, for example, if we quoted this material, okay, and this material have a 10% tax, and the same time this
tax classification cannot be alone for one material. Okay, you need to have same tax classification for different materials for a lot of materials. So there are 9 materials. Say for example A, B, C. Or I take it 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay.
Yeah. And there is like example 3 of them need to be verified.
3 of them needs to be
verified. Do a requirement on them. Right. So we have to ask. So for this, for example, this first 3 materials you want to create purchase order because you didn't have it in the warehouse, right?
Okay, you want to procure it from third party.
Yes.
Okay.
Because this customer asking for 9 items and 3 of them we don't have it. We need to verify them.
Okay.
So in the document flow, you're gonna see like BO.
PO. Okay.
Yeah. So who's creating this BO, and how is created?
Okay. So before to coming to that, if you remember yesterday when we created the sales order, you saw here something known as item category TAN.
Yeah.
Okay. If you go inside it, and there are many item categories that are there. Okay.
Yes.
And something where we can see is like third party,
Yes.
or something like I will tell you. So this item category determines whether this material is from your own warehouse, in-house manufacturer, or you need a third party or some supplier to get it to
Yes.
you, and then you can sell it. I'm not manufacturing, say for example, I am selling bikes, but I'm not manufacturing bikes. I may be procuring bikes from Honda, okay, and then
Yes.
selling it to one customer. I'm a middleman. So it is a third party item for me. Okay. In this
Yes.
item category, we do configurations for PO to be created at the back end. So minute I create a order for the Honda bike, item category task is determined because it's third party item, and in the back end automatically the purchase order is created to Honda that I want to purchase this motorcycle from you, this motorbike from you. Okay. So that configuration is done inside this item category.
So you mentioned tax. Did you say tax?
TAS, TAS.
Tax. Okay. So it's based on the document configuration.
Document, not item category information. Or
Item category.
information.
Yeah, based on the item category. This item category is created by the
SAP consultants. SAP consultants. Not by sales team on the
Yeah.
This
Yeah, I
is SAP
know.
consultant
But
doing
who?
these.
Which area? MM, right?
No, SD.
SD.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I'll show you this thing, just one overview. Okay, because this is again a very huge topic. This is very huge, and this is not related to what basically you asked for. But if you just ask a question, I will show you from that perspective. So you go to sales document item, define item categories.
you tell me this is a huge topic. Like need to
Yes,
get
yes,
in-depth knowledge to do this. Okay.
yes.
But let's say it's the same as sales document configuration.
Somewhat that, but more huge than that. The entire sales document header item, then serial lines, these all are like the configuration of it is very huge.
Okay, and if you configure this one item category item category, you need to go in sequence also with the
Yes,
same with
yes,
other
yes.
configuration. There is one picture I want to show you just to regarding my question about this procurement of one item.
What?
You know the question I asked you?
Mm-hmm.
There is one image I want to show you. So can I share my screen? So basically, you see this order. He have 3 invoices on this particular sales order. 1, 2. I believe this
1, 2,
is
3, 4, 4 invoices.
4 invoices, and one of the invoices got a purchase order here.
So no, but one of the delivery has got a purchase order basically. One of the deliveries has got a purchase order. So this is delivery must have got a material which is like procured from some third party vendor.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
this
in
is
order to get
purchase
that
order.
material, so and that material will be like first company will get it and then it will be given to the customer. See, there can be two scenarios in this third party material. It is like third party material where the third party supplies it directly to the customer. You need not get that material onto your own premises and then give it to the customer. You can directly send it to the customer itself. Okay, from the vendor itself. Okay, in
So
that case, yeah.
so he did like this invoicing, and then he did the purchase order. How is that coming secret?
I need to see this one. This one I need to see. Basically, we need to analyze the document and then see which against which material is this purchase order there.
Yeah, because he already invoiced on this particular delivery.
Delivery
And he
invoice
created
maybe for it is for this delivery 892. Before 892, the purchase order was raised, material was sourced, and then delivery 892 was created.
892. You mean
892, the third delivery. Third delivery. The below one. This one, below this year, 892 is there now.
yeah,
Yeah, this one,
you see
this one.
this.
Yeah.
So you're
So
saying
before
this
that is the
has been
purchase order.
created
So
before
purchase
this
order
one?
must have been raised to procure materials for 892. Okay. And then it has been invoiced.
Then has been invoiced here.
Here, 344. No. This invoice is for above order. 892 invoices below.
This one,
Yeah, this
D44.
one. Yeah. Maybe it is this
Okay.
only. We need to when we go inside SAP, we can then check it out.
Okay. So so this is, you say this is automatically has been generated from the system based on the
Yes.
item category.
It is getting generated. It gets generated automatically. You have to do setting inside SAP, and then it gets generated automatically.
Okay. Uh, yes.
Because
Okay.
you see, creating a purchase order later on, basis a sales order, the material is required. It should be automatic rather than somebody doing it.
Okay. And it's already sending this purchase order to this particular vendor, and the vendor already we already has all the information about this vendor.
Yeah, material is same. Material, he has the information about the material now.
Yeah, but how it's knowing which vendor is gonna be procure for?
So yeah, so the material, the vendor, and the vendor and all that is defined by team. That if it is material is required, from which vendor it is prepared, it is procured. So that different teams maintains that in the material master. Okay, and then from that it is procured.
From that, the system already know which
Vendor to take.
vendor is going to, and he's doing this
Yes.
procure PO to that vendor.
Yeah.
So how it's possible to check, let's say, maybe the status on this purchase order?
That yeah, you can check the status of the purchase order. There's a different T code for that. ME21 and to see the purchase order, and then you can see it. But that is totally different.
Well,
That is different. These topics are not there in the uh, these topics are vast and you need different more trainings for that basically.
Yeah. But it's I'm just wanna it's within the sales order. I just wanna see
No,
like
it is, see, these all maybe you are seeing within a sales order, but this is like a purchase order. So purchase order is a different topic. Okay, purchase order
okay.
is a different topic altogether.
Okay.
Sales order purview is only sales order. Okay,
Yes.
if a purchase order is also going to be generated to it, you need to study purchase order separately. How is it getting created? What are different attributes of purchase order? Okay, that is a total different topic altogether.
Okay. So availability to premise, we already checked that, right?
Yeah. So as I told you earlier, it is like your materials that are there in the warehouse, okay, or in the plant, which can be against which you can issue to the customer. Okay. So a customer, it is like fulfilling the fulfilling the order of customer. Availability to promise, as it says, if I have available the material is available to me, I promise to deliver to you. Okay. It is basis the
Yes.
availability. The promise is basis the availability. So if the availability is not there, then basis the forward scheduling or backward scheduling, system will determine a date by when the materials will be there in the warehouse. And that forward scheduling and backward scheduling days, like how many days are there for lead time, for manufacturing time, for procuring raw materials if required, the entire production cycle. So
Mm,
that dates are calculated based that days are stored in the material master.
yes.
Okay, so that is
And we can
ATB.
see, and that is ATB. Okay. And that's the availability of that. We can check it in the sales order, right?
Yes. So this is the availability overview. Okay, it shows you receipts, it shows you issues and confirmed issues. So there are many orders for 4 quantity created, but only one has been issued. Rest all 3 are still pending to be confirmed or delivered, I would say.
Mm. And receipts is only what you're staying in the warehouse. And this is schedule down there, ATC. ATB situation is given the data stock. This is one of the stock we have received in the warehouse.
Yes, it is in the warehouse at the uh, storage location level. Okay, so you can see at that level basically how much material is there in the warehouse.
Okay, and this is cost order. What is it? Total records. 14/8/2022.
That is date. That is date.
Okay.
Okay,
This is correct.
this is MRP element. MRP element, which is like so. First of all, when you have the stock, it is stock. Okay, stock that is right now available in the uh, warehouse. Okay, so receipt was one. So stock when the stock was made available in the warehouse, one quantity was there. Against that, you put customer orders. So cost order of 4. If you want to see all the customer orders, you double click on it and it will show you all the customer orders 2591292592.
This is the item has been quoted in this has been created in the sales order.
Yeah, the material has been put up in the sales order 25912592.
Has been sold. This is why it's showing in
4.
minus here.
This 4 is showing. This 4 against 4, the quantities are here. 1, 2, and one more will be there. 2590 is also there.
We see confirm column here. What is it? This confirm column.
Okay, confirmed. Confirmed means so against which order the quantity 1 was confirmed. Okay, so in 2590, the quantity was 1 and was confirmed over here itself because you had only one.
Okay.
You only had one quantity in the warehouse, and 2590 was the first order. It got confirmed over here itself. 2591 not confirmed because the quantity is not there. You don't have anything in the warehouse now. 0. That is why it's
So
not
it's
confirmed.
confirmed it has been sold for this particular customer order.
Yeah, this must have been fulfilled and sold and invoiced. Finish. This is what is called as ATP check, availability check. And this is backhand. So how do you get a total of say 1? Okay, that one quantity. How did you get total? Okay, so you may have something called as safety stock also. You have a finished goods, okay, which is ready to be sold, but there's some safety stock also, which is like buffer you're keeping up for emergency purpose. Say you keep some quantities
For
in
which
safety
purpose?
stock also. Come again?
You say you keep you keep a safety stock for which purpose?
Safety stock say for buffer, for emergency
Buffer.
purpose. Say if there's
Emergency
some
purpose.
emergency and you need some stock, but so you can take this safety stock for the stock from that safety stock and then fulfill the customer requirement. Okay, or you have stock and transfer. Transfer means it is coming from somewhere. It is coming from some vendor, from some manufacturer, or from your manufacturing company, manufacturing plant. So that is called stock and transfer. Okay.
Yes.
Quality inspection stock. Quality inspection stock means some stock are returned from some customer. It is some defective or some missing part is there, some broken, whatever it's there. It's in quality inspection is going on. Quality is even finished good, but it is still under some inspection. Okay, it's still not released for end sales, but it is still there and it can be used later on to sold. You consider that also within your stock. What all things do you
Okay.
consider the stock? Wherever it's lying within the warehouse, you can consider it as your stock, and then can be sold. So these are different type of stocks that are there defined by SAP, and then can be used for sales.
How did you get to this screen? From where
So
you
from
did it?
here we go to scope of check.
Okay.
Okay. So what is the scope of check for the? How do you get one? This one quantity. How do you get to this one? So it will check all these things. If it is tick marked, then it will check all these things and then it will say you this quantity is available. If it is not tick marked, then obviously without these, whatever is there as a finished thing, then it will be taken as the stock. It depends on the company type. If it's a company is a end customer, okay, you are in the sales team and you have to work on the front end of the SAP. You're not working at the back end of the SAP where you're not doing configurations or customization. Then the questions are different. If you're working as a SAP consultant in some service organization or in a company where you need to do configurations or customization, then obviously the questions will be different. Then the questions will be like more of a customization, more on your customization as PRO, okay, where we go inside and do the configurations. Okay,
Yes.
like it will be more on the pricing, the 16 fields that we covered today. Okay,
Yes.
because the most important thing is if you go for consultant, SAP consultant, and pricing is there, they're definitely going to ask you about those 16 fields. It's mandatory. Okay, this is one of the most favorite question and one of the most one of the most important question that is there always by everybody.
Yeah.
Explain the pricing procedure determination and pricing procedure. What are the 16 fields of it? Explain them. That is the biggest thing of that. Okay.
Yes.
Some companies can conclude on that itself only. Okay, they can say they can take that only and grill you till half an hour also on the same thing only. Okay.
Yes.
They don't go on to other topics also.
Yes.
Then another area is after pricing is ATP. Okay, they can ask you on questions on ATP is how is ATP determined. what are the different techniques of ATP, okay,
Yeah.
and like that way. So that is, so these two are the areas which are which have to be very, you have to really understand them properly and then answer them correctly. Okay, these two are the
Yeah.
areas which everybody is looking out as a standard one. Okay,
Yeah.
rest
ATP and the voice.
rest they can be, the oceans are there's an ocean of questions. Okay, so you can just go anywhere and then search it out. It can be a number of questions. But these
Yeah.
two are the
Here.
basic areas: pricing procedure and ATP. If you
Okay.
because they will ask you also which are your strong areas. Okay, sometimes they ask you which are your strong areas, and they can ask you a question on that area also. So if you say
Okay.
pricing procedure and ATP, your half the battle is won. Okay, because and these areas are very crucial and very what are the, if some company is asking, then they it's close to their heart. Okay, so
Yes.
that is what is meant by the thing.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the availability check purpose in SAP Sales Order Management? Option A, to verify customer creditworthiness. Option B, to check if sufficient stock is available to fulfill an order. Option C, to confirm the sales order with the customer. Option D, to calculate taxes on the sales order. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to become a pro at managing sales orders? Our SAP Sales Order Management course is here for you. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Sales Order Management. It's like a toolbox for organizing sales, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to go. Our course covers everything from the basics to cool tricks, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are pros who've been at it for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And our students love it. People like you found our course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. Learn without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP Sales Order Management Pro? Sign up now. For more info, visit ZaranTech's website.
So you are referring to billing documents, right?
Yes.
So we can view billing documents using VF03. So the document type.
Oh no. Like I understand the document type, the scenario of invoicing, and if there is a return of a product or cancellation of invoicing, how is that effect? How is that happening? And what's the related between how is the document type play a role here, and how is it assigned to the price procedure?
But that is then if you want to understand returns, okay, returns
Yeah.
is another big topic where we have to start from sales order, return sales order. Then I need to show you the different parts of return sales order. Then delivery of that return sales order, okay, and then the invoicing.
Returns, okay. So
Let
we
me
can
just
recover.
try whatever I can cover quickly,
Okay.
because today we need to cover on the other parts also, the production deployment and testing strategy also.
Okay.
Right. So the document type is F2. Okay.
Okay.
For the invoice. So invoice is invoice or billing, whatever you call it. It is created after a delivery is received by customer. So yesterday we saw that after doing a PGI, we clicking the button of a post go to issue and delivery. Okay.
Okay.
Go to issue when we do, then we can do the invoicing. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
So it is the invoice is always created with reference to delivery.
Yes.
Okay. So in an invoice, you have over here payer, the one who will be eligible for paying your invoice. Okay.
Yes.
The bill to party is not there. It's rather payer. Okay. Then the other things in billing document are basically the item, the pricing, the quantity. If you want to see the detailed pricing, you can go inside and then see the conditions. It is same from the sales order. So some data is
Yes.
copied from sales order in invoice, and some data is copied from delivery.
Can you show
Okay.
me the data that is copied from the delivery?
So, for example, the data that is copied from delivery is quantity. Like yesterday, you had an example. I have where you had some materials. You have say 3 materials in sales order. Okay,
Yes.
but you delivered only right now 2. In delivery,
Yes.
there was only 2 materials.
Yes.
Okay, so in the invoice, it will be only 2.
Okay.
Invoice will be also for 2 only because it is with reference to delivery. So the quantity is getting copied from delivery. Okay, but the
Okay.
pricing, since delivery doesn't have the pricing is from sales order.
Say that again.
Since delivery doesn't have any price,
Yes.
delivery doesn't contain the pricing of the material, right?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
The price of the material is in sales order.
Oh yeah.
So the price of the material is copied from the sales order.
Okay.
The quantity is copied from delivery. The price is copied from the sales order.
Okay.
Okay. So some data comes from sales order and some data comes from delivery.
For example, you see the sales order have like 3 materials and we deliver 2. So the prices is
Yes.
different from the sales order.
Yeah.
So and the invoice is gonna calculate based on the quantity has been delivered.
Yes. It is not going to invoice for 3 because delivered is only 2. So
Yes.
for delivery, it copies the quantity and it needs the pricing. So pricing goes to sales order.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So you mentioned that the price procedure is assigned to sales order document, right? And it can be
Yes.
assigned to
Yes.
the customer master data.
Yes.
Yes. You know, there is a lot of pricing also in invoice. So how is that to play a role? So can
No, that
also we
is
say
yeah. So the pricing in invoice is same as sales order.
yes.
Okay, the price, the discount, the taxes, everything will be
Yes.
same, which is there in the sales order.
Yes.
So it is just copied from that to here. That's all.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, I understand this. But in the price procedure, okay, you know, you need to assign it to a document or something for that to be determined based on the price procedure you have, right? So
The pricing
in
procedure is determined at sales order level. At
sales
sales
order
order,
levels.
yeah.
So
We saw yesterday, na, at
so
sales order level, it was determined.
okay, sales pricing is determined based on, for example, a sales order document, right? Actually, we mentioned yesterday that the sales pricing, we can assign it to a particular sales document or a particular customer. And that's
No,
happening
no,
in the
no, 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 no,
customer
no.
master data.
No, that is just a tag. That is just a tag. Okay.
That's
The
just what?
customer master has got a tag, customer pricing
Okay.
procedure. Then the tag is there for document pricing procedure. But when you set up the pricing procedure determination, okay, you do it basis a document type, like a document pricing procedure. And this is the sales order.
Okay.
This is A. A is standard sales order.
Okay. How about so what is the customer here doing?
The custom
The customer. You see customer?
Yeah, this is the customer. So it is, see, I told you yesterday also, and you also confirm that the customer can be blank or it can have 1, 2 like that way.
Yeah. But you mentioned yesterday that the customer, the price procedure in the system is going to take up from the customer master data. Then if it's
Yeah,
blank,
yeah.
it's
So
going to
if
go
it is,
proceed to the document.
if the customer master is also blank, and here it
Okay.
is blank, then it will be taking the customer master. It checks in the customer master, it is blank. So it comes over here, it finds this entry with blank. So it picks up this pricing procedure. If it
Based
finds
on
one
the,
in customer pricing procedure, it is this, like that way.
okay, based on the it's going to take it based on the sales order document in this case. If
No, the
it's the
sales
custom
order is
procedure,
same. The sales order is same. The sales order type is the same. It is just differing based on the customer type now, customer pricing procedure. Okay,
sorry,
but this is determined at the order level. In invoicing, it is not determined. Since in
okay,
the
is it
invoice, the prices is copied from sales order, it is not required for determination because it is
okay? So
already
the price.
getting from somewhere.
Say that again.
Since in invoice, the pricing is coming from sales order, this definition, this assignment is not required.
Okay, got it.
Okay, because it is getting
Okay.
copied from order.
Okay, so meaning that we don't need to assign price procedure in the invoice document or the billing document. There is no need because it's copied.
Yes,
This
it is
one,
copied.
this point, I
You see,
understand.
here is not assigned document pricing procedure billing documents. It is not done. Why is it not done? Because it is getting copied from the sales order. The F2 is the invoice and it is blank. We have not assigned anything over here.
But you can assign it, right?
We can assign, but it's not required.
It's not required.
If you
But in
assign
some,
it, no, hold on. If you assign it, what will be the repercussions of it is that maybe the order has got different pricing and billing invoice may have got different pricing.
okay.
Okay, the
Can you tell
order
me
right
once?
now, the order is created, say at an earlier stage when the price
Okay.
was $10.
Mm.
Later on, during the course, you increase the price now to $15. But in the
Okay.
invoice, if you do this, if you assign the pricing to invoice, then the invoice will be 15 rather than 10. But customer will say, hey, I ordered at 10, now you're billing me for 15. It is not right.
Yes.
He will only pay you 10, right?
Yes. Right.
So why do you want to determine that billing? You will always get copied from sales order only, no?
Yeah. So why you say we put this procedure here, this process
This
here?
is required for certain other document types. This is
Can you
required
give me,
where
can you give me one scenario of how is that going to play a role in another another scenario?
this is one scenario which I can give you. Self-billing. What is there basically in automobile industry or what is there like your food manufacturing where the wastage is there. Okay. Or the finished good is like the processed good changes its weight. Say for example, you have petroleum. Okay, now
Okay.
it can get differ. It may not be the same at every time, every temperature. Okay, it's a
Okay.
oil. Say oil is there. It may not be same at same temperature. If the temperature changes, it gets more liquid or gets more solid if it is cold. Okay,
Okay.
so your weight changes. In that scenario, at the invoice level, whatever so at the invoice time, they will do a recalculation. They will do a recalculation of the pricing based on say weight of the oil.
Hmm.
Then the
Hmm.
price may differ.
Okay.
Okay.
And okay. So the system basically doesn't not understand if it's busy or if it's in hot is gonna extend and have a more weight in it. It's
Yes,
just
yes.
you're gonna customize a document particular for this order or sales
Yeah,
order.
yeah.
Okay, this is how the scenario
So
gonna play.
basically, it's a business scenario where you need to do, you need to increase the billing level. Okay.
Okay,
There is a scenario for your maybe company where they increase the prices at billing level. Okay. Just because of say
okay,
maybe dollar rate changes. Okay. Then the invoice may get changed. Okay.
okay,
So
okay.
that
Whatever
ways,
this, yeah.
also the pricing procedure needs to be determined at the billing level.
Yeah. So it's like a second case scenario or a second plan for the organization to use this invoice billing that have a some different price procedure. If there is anything has been changing in the price between the sales order and delivery, so in the invoice they can invoice the customer on this price procedure.
Yes.
You know, it depends on the case of the scenario. Maybe there is inflation or there is maybe a war or political, political
Yeah,
things.
whatever,
So
maybe dollar
yeah,
pricing
yeah,
changing.
yeah.
Okay, you converted it to on dollar change, and then for that also you can charge the customer extra.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a one question in billing. Like, you see this all of the scenario. You see like in the regular invoice where you invoice the customer, and if there is a return or if there is cancellation of for example, there is a return or there is a cancellation of the invoice. So there is another document procedure. There is another document type, billing type need to be created for this scenario, right?
Returns is different. Leave returns right now. Cancellation, I can tell you. Okay, returns is totally different. Where it will
Okay.
start from the okay, order delivery invoice will be there, but then the returns is created again, and then it's got its own cycle. Okay.
Okay.
So for
Okay.
cancellation, before that cancellation, let me tell you some more things about billing. So this is the condition and is getting copied from the sales order itself. Okay.
Mm.
I showed you yesterday the output also of the invoice, right? So this is the output. Oh, it will just come. So you define it while creating the invoice. You make an
Okay.
entry that you want an output type billing document. Okay. There are different output types that are there. Okay, where you assign over here.
Okay.
That is done in the configuration basically. So,
Okay.
and then you have a receiver who will receive it. That is the payer. Okay, RE. RE is in German, and the corresponding to it's in English is payer.
Fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Then channel is nothing but the medium. It is going to be printed out because it's a PDF. The country
Okay.
US, the language English, and this is like form template is the basically the layout which is designed by the technical team. So you need to put up that. It will automatically come up over here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So that is all about the invoice. Now, if you want to cancel it, cancellation means something has gone wrong inside this invoice and you want to recreate it. Okay.
So
Before that, before before
cancellation.
before cancellation, I'll show you the accounting also. So you see over here the costing is the invoice value is 17.55 USD.
Yes.
So I told you there yesterday also so there is one debit entry and then one credit
Mhm.
entry. Debit to the
Yes.
revenue and credit to the work in progress revenue.
Yes.
Okay. This is the accounting document. Okay. Now to cancel it, if you say, for example, you have done something wrong inside it, you can go to print document and then cancel this here.
Yeah, VF11.
Yeah, VF11 also, or you can go straight away from display of account invoice to cancel. So this will cancel the invoice altogether. And
Yeah,
then
now
another
what?
document will get created. Okay.
Okay.
Should I try cancelling it? Whether it will be allowing or not. So if I press enter, it will show you the invoice and then invoice cancellation. Okay. And the same amount, for the same amount, it will get cancelled out. When you click save, the document got cancelled. So it's showing you a document saved. Now if you want to view it, this will be a different document type, S1. The creation is F2, cancellation is S1.
This is gonna show also in the document flow.
Yes. You see the order, delivery, invoice, and an invoice cancellation.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
So the cancellation should be done only for the purpose of corrections and recreative of a new document, right?
Yes. So
Like
minute
most of the business.
you cancel the invoice, your delivery will become, status will become in process. Again. So that it means now you can again invoice the delivery and get another invoice over here.
Yeah. In business scenario, like you know, in an institution, they usually do the cancellation only, not just to cancel the whole process. It's only doing for correction and the purpose of creating another
Yes.
invoice of
Yes.
the same order. Yeah.
Yes.
If they wanna, for example, just to you know, just to how can I say it? Just to cancel all of the process, the sales order, they have to do a return, right? This is the standard.
See,
Say
returns ideally is a return.
Yeah.
Okay. There is some defect in this material, or customer doesn't like it, then he returns it out.
Okay.
Okay. Because the customer has given you, has released you the payment also. He wants his payment back. Or
yes,
like his account is debited.
Yeah.
Okay. But that if he does a return, then that nullifying entry has to be passed out. Okay.
Say that again.
So the account is debited. The customer account is debited with the value, say 17.55. Now,
Okay.
if he returns the same value, returns the same material back again to the customer, to the supplier,
Okay.
he will get a credit of this amount again, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So that accounts in the accounting book, the GL has to be
Yes.
then matched with a credit entry. So
Yes.
cancellation of the whole transaction from sales order to delivery and invoice is that is not a return basically. Okay, it doesn't mean that you are canceling the transaction. No, return is different, and canceling of all the documents that was created earlier, like sales order and delivery and invoice, is different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the primary difference between that is basically that, say for example, you entered a wrong order.
Yes.
Okay. This thing you realize later on once the invoice is created. At the invoicing, you realize that the order itself is wrong.
Yes.
So what you do is that then you cancel the invoice. Okay.
Yeah, I can cancel it. Yes.
Then
create a new one with the correct, you know, entities.
No. Cancel the invoice. The delivery will then get in process.
Yes.
Do the reverse of picking. Okay. You need to reverse the picking process. That is now put back the goods in warehouse. Okay.
It depends on the cancellation purposes. Like, for example, he want to cancel it because of the pricing. The pricing is not for example, the tax is not coming correct, so he want to cancel it. You know, why you do the reversing of the delivery then?
No. So yeah. So then in that case, you need to edit the sales order only.
Yes, then go proceed with the invoice.
Hmm.
But if there is any, if our good issue is not delivered in good condition, we can reverse that in the delivery, right?
Yes.
In that case, we can do the reversing. But let's say, for example, we have an issue with the customer and he just want to return his, he want to return the product, you know, and we want to just do the return, give him his money back, and that's it. But still, we already done the delivery, we already done the invoicing. So our goods in his location, how are we gonna do the process in SAP? Basically, there is different document type for each stage, right? Or from the billing to the delivery and sales order, right? Or just in billing and delivery stage. We have also to create another document type for return in sales order.
Yes, that will be a different document type.
Yeah, in both the three stages, right? And billing and delivery and sales order.
So now I created the invoice back again. Now the customer wants to do a return. He doesn't
Okay.
like the goods or there's some problem with the goods. He wants to do a return.
Okay.
So
Okay.
then it has to be with reference to the order, with reference to the invoice. Okay. So the document type here is RE, and then I click with reference. So
Okay.
then, because I'm doing with the reference to a billing document, I need to create a traceability. Okay.
Traceability. Okay. So
That because
right now,
against which billing document is this return coming up?
okay. So right
Okay.
now we're doing the return from the billing document.
Yes. So we click
Okay.
over here, create with reference, then billing document, and I enter the billing document number, and then I click
Okay.
copy. Okay. So against this one, we can create an invoice, return document. What would be 01? RE, then we go to reference, billing document, paste the bill invoice number, and then click copy. So it will ask for an order reason, that why do you want to create a return? Okay.
So you create the return as in the sales order. level, right? You create a return in the sales order level or invoicing. Are you
No,
doing return of invoicing?
first we need to create an order. First we need to create an order, then only we can create a returns of it. So the return has to be created using VA01 only because it's a sales document.
There is a is particularly sales order document.
Come again?
Document HOND.
Document?
Well, this is the document you went to SA16N and you put document HOND, right? This document.
No, sales of. Sales of.
Okay. Okay. So you're looking for already created invoices, yeah?
Yeah. It is getting not copied. That is the problem.
So to do the return, you have to create it from the VA01 from the sales order level.
Yes. Look, this is the problem over here. It is not getting copied. So the returns is basically, I'll tell you theoretically only because the system is not configured right. So returns is always created with reference to a billing document because it why it is created using billing, because it copies everything from the billing document, the pricing, the customer master, the material,
Okay.
quality, everything
Okay.
it's got copies from there
Okay, to the sales order,
to the returns order.
to the returns order. Okay, this is the first process, right?
Yes. This one is a standard return order. It is not related to any document. Okay. We may refer to this one then. So this was not created using any invoice for reference. It is just created straight away. Okay. But the reason when it is the problem, it will be creating problem is that when you go to document flow, it will not show you the above orders or invoice or delivery, whatever, that how this returns came to picture. Okay.
Okay. So it's only going to show you the returns of the sales order in the picture.
Yes,
Can you go
it
to
should be there like that way. Otherwise, it will be problem facing the audit. Okay. So whenever you create a returns, first of all, there will be a default billing block will be there. Okay.
Mhm.
It will be with the billing block because it will be requiring a approval because you need to give credit to the customer. Okay, you need to check your goods. That is the good really, is the material really defective or is it some problem? Okay, was it a manufacturing defect or it got broken or it's not working when it is received by the customer or something customer has done something wrong in it and then it is stopped working. In that condition, you won't be liable to pay back. Okay.
and that he's not going to be able to pay back. You said give
Yes.
back to the customer.
If the goods is like broken by the customer and not by the manufacturing defect or during the hospital transit it's not broken, then company is not liable to pay it back, pay you back if you have broken it.
Yeah.
Right?
So in the system, yes. So in the system, there is going to be a billing block.
Yes,
As
there
soon as
will be a billing
it,
block. Okay, till the time you don't remove the billing block, the the credit will not be issued to the customer.
Hmm.
Okay,
Why there is a billing block? So basically, in real
because you
real
see there's
scenario,
a mechanism. You're giving your money back to the customer. Okay,
yeah,
which you have received. So before that, needs to get some approvals. It's not that easy that you can just give it back again.
yeah. Usually, approval coming from which quality insurance department, or there is some
Yes.
entities in the community who's give approval to
So
issue
there will
this.
be a check credit memo or check debit memo, whatever.
Say that
Okay.
again.
Since the return, he is going to get credit against it. So the block will be check credit memo.
Okay.
Okay. So once the order is created, the returns order is created, then a return delivery is created with reference to it, same as sales order. Now this material is there. We are doing post goods issue when we are delivering to customer. When we are taking
Yes.
it back, it will be post good receipt. Okay, we have received the goods, so we are posting the goods post good receipt.
Okay. So how are we gonna do this delivery? Like, how are we gonna do the process? Go to VA01 and copy from there.
VL01.
Okay, but for the return, how are we gonna do it?
So when we create an order, returns order is VA01 and order type is RE. Okay. Then returns delivery.
So we have to start from the order if we wanted to do returns.
Yes.
Then proceed to the invoice.
Yes. Then we go to the invoice.
Yeah. My previous knowledge is the totally the reverse, the opposite way. Like we're gonna do the return from the invoice, then delivery, then the sales order. But actually in SAP process, you have to do it from sales order to the invoice.
Yes. Ultimately, returns has to go again with the same process again, which was of the sales cycle.
Okay. So in real world, if the real world, real scenario is gonna be if I do the if I'm gonna do the returns of order, this is just within the internal the company. If I'm gonna do the returns of delivery receipt, if I click and post receipt, the customer should deliver our goods to our warehouse, then we check it, right? How is that gonna happen?
Come again, what do you say?
So in real scenario,
Hmm.
how is the company? How is this process gonna happen in real world? If I'm doing return order in the system, there is anything real scenario is gonna happen is the customer is gonna move his goods to our warehouse, or that's coming to the stage of delivery where I do post and receipt. The customer should we receive our goods. Then if I go to the invoice stage and issue a credit memo to this customer, if we receive the money in our account, then I can issue this credit memo. Or where is the sequence here, or how is that happening?
So say customer returns it, you get in your warehouse, then you give him the credit memo. Okay, this is again the same thing like what we saw in the sales order. It is with reference to billing. Billing with reference to billing, you create return sales order, and then return sales order, so you create a delivery.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
returns delivery,
should
taking back the goods in your warehouse, and then you
okay.
create a memo for the customer to be given to his as a credit.
So yeah, in the real scenario, the person who is responsible to receive the goods, he should not click on post the good receipt until he received this good in the warehouse, right? After they check it, everything, the quality insurance go
Yes,
over the
yes,
product, you click
yes,
on that, right?
yes,
Then
yes,
has been transferred. There is a communication between the department. They send, for example, an email to the finance department, and they say
yes.
like, "Hey, good, we received this in good condition. You can process it with the with the credit memo." Then the
Yes.
person who responsible in accounting, wherever he go to VA, I don't know where he go. He go to VA or
VF,
he
VF,
brought
VF,
VF01. He
to
processed the
create
return from there.
no
So he
return.
go to, yeah.
No, returns is already received now. Delivery is already done. Then
Yeah.
now he has to go create memo.
So where he's gonna go if he want to create a credit memo?
He has to go to VF01. VF01,
The-
enter the delivery number and then create credit memo. So this credit for returns. Credit for returns will be given to him. It is called a credit memo. Okay. Where now this material, this price, the value will be received to payer. So if you see the
Okay.
accounting of it, it will be reverse.
Okay.
Okay. Your domestic,
Okay.
domestic receivables will be now be debited
Okay.
because the money is not going from you, so it will be debited.
It's gonna debit it from our
Invoice
account.
when it was an invoice, this was credit and the customer was debit. But now this is returns. The domestic receivables will be debit, and
Yeah,
customer
from
will
our
be
accounts.
yeah.
Yeah.
Customer will have 11. What is 11? Credit memo.
Okay. So they okay. So I don't know how to do this in return and the SAP for delivery. Should we go to VL01 and do the returns from there?
Yes.
From the
Yeah. Returns delivery is done using VL01N and document type is LR.
There is no document type in the screen of VL01. Can you go to VL01?
This is VL03N and displaying your delivery. The document type is LR, returns delivery.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you go to VL01, there is no column for
It is not there. It is determined automatically. This is determined automatically. You do not enter the return document type. Since it is this return delivery is created with reference to a return order. Okay, returns order is there. You're getting delivery with reference to return order. It does always take LR only. This is the configuration.
Okay, so if you done it from the VA01, it's gonna do all of the reverse for the delivery also automatically.
No. You need to create it. You need to create a delivery.
Okay, can you do the return for delivery? Because I'm
See, the system is not configured that way. Okay.
so, for example, as you said, if we in a SAP process, we have a sales order, we have an order that has been returned. That's delivery invoice and sales order already has been created. For delivery, I have to click VA01 and go to billing tab and put the references of the billing document. And this is gonna do the back job of all of the returns of delivery also. But when you want to go to do
You see,
the
I'm
credit,
trying to create it. You see over here, the billing block is already there. As soon as I create, it is still not saved, but the billing block remains there. Okay. Now I click save. Okay. I want to now do the delivery. I want to now receive the goods, this good, in my warehouse now. Okay. So this order is created, returns order. I now go to VL01N, get delivery, and I enter the order type over here. And the shipping point is W299.
this is the plan, right?
Yeah. So it will automatically take it as a return derive type ZLR.
Okay.
You don't maintain anywhere else. Okay.
Okay.
Now, once you receive the goods and everything, the quality check has been done, then you can go and do the post good receipt. The goods have been received at our warehouse.
Okay. So you clicked on save first before you did the good of issue receipt, right? storage location is not defined for delivery. It's basically a storage location is not defined in the sales order, maybe.
So then I've done the post receipt also. So returns has been done now. Now you see this. Now the delivery is completed. Okay,
Yeah, I
the
see.
credit memo now for doing the credit memo, the delivery is not required. It is created with reference to the returns order.
Reference to the returns order. Yeah, I see this document flow even does not reference, the original order.
Yeah, it is
Right.
not because the setup is not done that way. Okay,
But
created
in
as
the,
standard.
usually in real world scenarios, there is going to be linked, right?
Yes. So before you do any, before you create a credit memo, if you try to create a credit memo, it will give you an error.
Why?
Okay, it will give you the document is blocked for billing. Okay.
Yeah, we have to remove that from the sales order.
Yes. Now you need to go in the sales order and approve that now, okay, fine, everything is checked and everything is done. I can release the credit memo to the customer.
Yeah, from your knowledge, usually the approval coming from where in institution?
So it is like higher management. Okay, it decides it on that the credit can be given to the customer. Okay, somebody who has the authority to release or sign the credit memo, he generally approves it.
Yeah.
Finance head
Usually,
or sales head,
usually,
something like that.
usually from the manufacturer.
No, not a manufacturer, a company. It is like finance head or sales head.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Now you see over this is the difference that you need in returns order, returns invoice, you need to enter the return order number and not a delivery number. Now we click save. It is the credit number now is generated.
So this is a standard SAP process of returns. Nobody
Yes.
can customize this.
This is standard nothing more than customizing it.
Okay. Can you go to the document flow?
This is order, this is a delivery, this is credit memo.
Completed the block. What do you mean by status block here?
Oh, the counting is not generated, that is the thing.
Otherwise, it's going to be completed.
Posting period is not open.
Yeah, this is. I think you can do it from VKM or something.
Yeah.
Yes. This is invoice is not getting generated from this is return invoice not getting generated because maybe there is in the customer master in the material master data there is no accounting has been assigned to the. I'm just doing scenario in my head for the solution.
What?
You see, I'm just predict scenarios in my head about why the invoice got blocked, right? Because there is
No,
some
invoice got
assignment.
blocked. The posting period is not open. That is different. The
Okay.
posting period in which the GL article is posted, it is closed. I can open it, try opening it, but it will give you a lot of errors and then leave it. Right now, leave it.
Okay.
It's different.
I have a question like in invoicing, how the system knows which account he posting on and which account he give the returns on. I know he give the returns on for the customer. He can find the account of the customer in the customer master data, but for our receivable accounts, how he determine which accounts usually the company assign accounts based on the material master data, or either the material master data or the customer, right? For the accounting receivable. Do you have any knowledge about this?
So your accounting is basically done by the account determination or the account creation in SAP is done by finance consultants. Okay.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
So that is totally different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I know. But do you, like, I'm just asking you from your knowledge, how
Because nobody
this,
will ask you. Nobody will ask you about this thing because you are doing for order SD module. It is expected from FI consultants, not from sales consultant. We are now going to cover up how to create functional test strategy. Okay. So right, once we do the deployment, the development or the build phase gets completed, then we enter a testing phase. Okay. Now testing phase basically requires we need to first prepare a strategy. How do we test our how robust is our system, or how good have we made, how good have we made it? Are there some defects in it? Okay, does it fulfill the business processes? That way, we need to prepare certain strategies. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
So we need to first understand the system requirement. As what was the system? Why the system was developed? What was the requirement? The business requirement behind it. Okay. So the first step in creating the functional test strategy is to understand the system requirement. This includes understanding the business processes that the system will support. Okay, so we need to understand all the business process that this system will support or will be used. This system will be used to fulfill the business process. Okay, this is that only we can try and make scenarios and try to do testing for those business processes and then see whether those are really working in the system or
you mean and by development you mean the configuration has been done, for example, in golden client. Right now we need to do this testing based on the business requirement, as well as how it's matching with the business processes in SAP process and business
process. See, SAP process can be modified. This is the business process.
Yes.
Okay. Say for example, your business process says you need a transfer order. Okay, then you need to do warehouse configuration in the system. If your business process doesn't require transport order, then warehouse is not required. Straight away, it will be delivery to billing. So that is tuning the SAP system basis the business process. So you need to understand the business process, and then you design the test scenario as per it. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So is there a different terminology for different testing before the deployment for the this is called testing before deployment to the production, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will come. These are terminologies: regression testing and user acceptance test. This is later on. Okay.
Okay.
So then, once you understand the system requirement, then you create the test scenarios. Test scenarios are like, say, for example, you have a business process of sales to invoice standard. So you create a scenario for this standard sales. Second is, then you have a business process of returns. So you create a scenario for returns. Third is like you have a discount sales. So you create a scenario for discount sales. So basically, whatever business processes that you have in your company, basis that you make a scenario that we are going to test these scenarios for this business processes.
Okay. Yes.
So once the system requirement is understood, the next process is to identify the scenarios. A test scenario is a description of the specific business process that will be tested.
Okay.
Now the third step is defining test objectives. So I'm on point number 3, defining test
Okay.
objectives. So test objective defines the specific goals of testing. For example, the test objective may be to ensure the system can process orders correctly, that the data is accurate, and the system is secure. So objective is like ultimately your business process should work. The business process of sales or the order delivery, the standard sales, the sales order should get created, the delivery should get created, and the invoice should get created. So that is the objective. Okay. So you define the objectives of it. Then you design test cases. So test cases, you define a test scenario, then you design test case inside it. So test cases create sales order. Okay. Your scenario was test the entire business standard sales process. Okay.
Yes.
Test case inside it is first you will create a sales order. Okay. And then the second test case will be create delivery. And then third will be like create invoice. Okay. So the test cases are detailed instructions for how to test each test scenario. So for example, for creating sales order, you write test steps. Okay, inside test case, you write test steps. Go to T code VA01, enter order type OR, enter sold over T, enter material. Like that way, you mention
You
all
mean
the
documented? You mean documented?
Yes, documented. Yeah.
What is the difference between define test objects and test case?
Objective is the ultimate, the last, say, the result. What will be the result of this testing?
Yeah.
Okay, the testing result will be that your documents get created successfully.
Okay.
Okay, that is the objective. Test case is how will you go, what steps will you take to achieve that objective. Okay.
Okay. Basically, the second one is they just documented. You just documented more what you're gonna do in the test. That's like my understanding.
Yes, you're going to document what you are going to do in test case in the test. That is called test case, design test cases. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, maybe they are both in the same testing process, but the first one you're gonna document step by step, and the first one is gonna, as you said, receive the ultimate goal by something, by achieving the goal. For example, document creation and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then the fifth step is test data preparation. So to test these scenario or test cases, you need to create data. Like the customer should be created, the material should be there in the system, the pricing should be set up. Okay,
Yes.
the configurations needs to be done. So that
Yes.
test data needs to be maintained in the system. So the test data
Yes.
is the data which will be used in the test system. The test data should be representative of data that will be used in the production environment. So in the production, in the live scenario, whatever the customer, say for example, you're going to use, you can get a dummy copy of that in the test environment. So that actually you can see and have a look and feel of how it's going to work in production. Okay.
Testing data, you mean?
Yes.
Sales document, materials, pricing, you know.
Yes.
INCO term, and okay.
Then test execution and defect reporting. Now, once everything is defined, that the data has been prepared, test cases have been designed. Now the time to execute it. Okay, so the test cases are executed and the defects are reported. Defects are like issues. When you follow step by step, at certain step you encounter an error. Okay, it may be a data error, it can be a technical error, like something error, a system error. System error is coming up that you cannot create delivery because of so and so such error.
Yeah,
Okay.
like for example, you encountered previously when you tried to create
Yes. So I was trying
list
so
of
many things. It was giving me error, right?
yeah.
Location,
Yes.
storage location not defined or like that way. So
Mm.
that is all called defects.
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to report the defects so that the user can go back in build phase, solve that defects or fix the defects, fix those issues in the configuration, and then the testing can go again ahead, and then the objective can be achieved. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The defects are then tracked and fixed.
Right. Okay.
Now, the different testings, the different type of testing are there. First is a normal testing, that is first course, that is you're doing first time testing. So you completed testing with all these steps. Second time testing is a regression testing. So you have done testing for one particular module, in second module, in third module, separately, not
Okay.
together. Okay,
Okay.
so example, you have created the first scenario of standard sales, tested it, fine. Second scenario is returns. You tested it standard return. You just created the returns without referencing the invoice. You created a standalone returns. Right now what we created. So that is also tested and then done. But then you need to test it combined. So you do a regression testing. Okay. So
So
regression testing,
just to clarify, you mean for the first, second, and the fourth testing that we going through is just unit testing.
yeah, that is unit testing.
Just unit testing. So the first one is just this one regression is testing the progress of all business processes in one module.
Yeah, so first is unit testing, then system integration testing.
Yeah, system integration testing. You mean the system within the same module and or different modules?
Different modules.
So you're gonna
Integrate
test.
together. Unit testing is standalone testing. You're testing everything separately.
Separate
Okay.
module.
Yeah, all the modules separately.
Okay.
Okay. System integration testing is when everything is combined together, then you're testing it out.
This is usually done by few like several consultant together. Consultant.
Yes. Now there's one thing also called as regression testing. So once you fix the defects have been fixed up, you need to retest it out. You need to retest from the starting again. Okay. To see that the earlier steps are still working or not. So that is called regression testing. So regression testing is the process of retesting the system after changes have been made. This is to ensure that the changes have not introduced any new defects.
Yes.
So new defects are like earlier something was working, now that has got also broken because of the fix that you have done. So that is why regression testing is required. You start checking from the starting again. Okay.
You're gonna start again if there is any defect. You gotta start from identifying test scenario from the beginning of the test.
Yes.
Okay.
No, not a test scenario, but rather the test execution. The test execution phase will start again.
Okay.
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 The last step in testing is UAT or user acceptance testing. So till here, the testing was done by consultants. Okay, customer is not testing it. You are testing it after getting understanding the business processes and everything, but the customer, the end customer, still needs to test it on his own.
Yes.
Okay, that is called UAT. Okay, so the UAT is the process of testing the system with the end users. The end users who is going to ultimately use it, they may have less knowledge of SAP and they don't know much about SAP. So the way they are going to test it out is totally different. Okay.
Okay.
Or the way they are going to use it will be different. So they need to test it according to that their understanding also.
Okay. For example, you said until now, all of the above testing is done by consultants.
Yes.
Only user acceptance test is done with the end user. End
Yes.
user mean maybe external sales engineer, internal sales engineer. This is for inquiry and opportunity. Sales engineer creating of, for example, a sales order. This is maybe the user is going to be sales coordinator.
Yes.
Delivery is done by
Plant.
someone from the manufacturer. Invoice,
Yes.
someone done it from the invoice. So this is the user, our user. So we need to do this testing with those users,
Yes.
and that's called UAT.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, and this is the final testing before the deployment to the
Yes.
production.
So this is the basically the test strategy.
Hmm.
Okay, so test strategy is created. So you have automation, test schedule, and resource planning. Then test development. You see have the test plans, scripts, and data. Then execution will have the defects, reports, and metrics. Then defect management will be fixing those defects. And then the delivery. So delivery is UAT, installation, and requirement verification. That is the requirement that has been fulfilled or not. Now, what are the different things to be kept in mind for the production deployment? So before we go live or we deploy to the production, certain things are need to be kept in mind. So there's one. The first thing is release management. So release management is a process of managing the releases of new
Yeah.
software to production.
Mohit, is this applicable only for what do you call it? PRs or just for a new implementation?
What?
You know, there is. I'm just asking you. This is applicable. This is preparation for production deployment. This is applicable for TRs and new implementation.
Yeah, both.
Also, you know,
Both.
can be
For
both.
new implementation also, or for regular fixes also.
Yeah, because you know there is some fixes. You know, there is some changes, and we do some TR after we configure it in the.
Yes. So
We do
any
TR.
regular updates or regular changes that you're doing in system, this will be followed this for that also, and for the new deployment as well also. So so the release management includes testing the software that we have done earlier, creating a deployment plan. Deployment plan is at what time or on what date are we going to go live, or are we going to move the things to the production. Okay, that is called a deployment plan. Okay, and the communication to the user. So now the end user, we need to communicate to them that we are moving to production or we are going live with this thing, and you can start using it from such and such date. So this communication is also in the release management only.
This is one guy who decides on the testing strategy and the release into and when we get a deployment. He basically give the approvals. We
Yes.
deploy this TR and what time should we deploy it? You know, considering all of the factors. Okay.
Yeah. Then there is a data migration strategy. So before going live, you may have some legacy systems with you. Say, for example, Excel sheets or some older systems where you have your own customer master data and material master data or like that. But that needs to be imported to the SAP or to whatever your product, your new software that you have created. So that is called data migration. You're migrating the data from one source to the another source.
Yeah, this can be Excel
to another system destination. So this is data migration.
Okay.
The data migration strategy defines how the data will be migrated from old system to the new system. This is critical step as any errors in the data migration can cause from the production system. So you need to have some old data also in SAP. Okay, like there are some old orders. Okay, which are still open. So those need to be migrated to SAP. because now you're switching to SAP. Earlier you have say Oracle or CRM, civil CRM. So you're migrating the data from there to there.
This
Okay.
is applicable only for new migration of new.
Yeah,
moving
this
to
is
new
only
system.
applicable for new data, new system setup, new
Yeah,
service.
but I don't think as a SD consultant should be wary about this. This is done by some guy in the the data. I don't know what they call them, data master migration or
Data
data
migration team. Yeah,
team.
see,
Yeah,
so there are two things. Sometimes the company has got a migration team, okay, that they take care of it, or sometimes the consultants are also involved in migration. Okay,
yeah,
uh, because the data is huge, the migration team may be small, and they're taking too much time. So they ask help from the consultants also that they can create a
yeah,
data in system, or you can
yeah. Some
create
people.
you can
Okay,
create some programs so that it can be easy to upload say Excel, and automatically the data can be created automatically in the SAP. So like that
okay,
way, consultants are also involved in sometimes in data migration strategy. Okay.
okay.
Then the end user training is there. So before going live or the user starts using the production system, you need to train them. You need to train them on how to create sales order, delivery, and invoice, so that they
This
can
is
use
only
it.
before going live. This is
Yes, yes,
only
before going live. Yes.
actually in our company we do it after we go live. I don't know why they did it, but I don't know. Yeah,
After going
so
live is like on the job training. Okay, you are already
okay.
live and now you train them on the job. So that is
Mm.
also fine. But generally we do it before we go live.
Okay,
Okay,
like in the quality system or something.
not the quality system. Yeah, quality system. You can say that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Then the contingency planning. Contingency planning is like, what if the going live or the production deployment fails? Okay, you have moved all the TRs from quality to production, but you start getting error in production. What to do now? Or you're going live now, suddenly the system crashes, or now the transition starts and the transition doesn't work, or it was working in the quality, the production is not working. So what is the contingency plan that you have now? So you need to
Okay.
prepare a contingency plan also.
Okay.
Okay. The contingency planning is the process of planning for what to do if something goes wrong with production
Mm.
deployment. This includes having
This
a
is
backup plan in place and communicating with the users. Okay.
this is during the deployment, right? Or after
Yeah,
the deployment?
doing the deployment. After the deployment. After
After
the
the
deployment has
deployment.
been done, then if something goes wrong, what is the backup
Mm.
for it?
Should be developed by the who? Who's the person who gonna do this? SAP project management?
Yeah, project manager basically.
Yeah.
Okay. But see, this is immediately. Contingency
Mm.
planning is done for the immediate issues, not the issues, say, for example, after 2 days, coming after 2 days, or 3 days, or 4 days.
Okay,
Okay.
got what you
Contingency planning is done only is done for the immediate issues. Like just now you have moved it, and the first thing you get an error
Oh,
within the
okay.
next second. Okay, that is for that you need to do contingency planning. Okay,
Mm.
it is not for the already running systems. Okay,
Okay.
and the last is go live support and monitoring. So go live support is once the go live has been done successfully and everything is working fine now. Now you need to support the process. You need to support the system so that
Okay.
tomorrow if users faces some issue or they get some error, then they can report to you. Okay, so this is called go live support. And monitoring means you monitor the system health, you monitor the system that it is working fine every now and then. Okay,
Okay. Yeah.
that is called go live support and monitoring. Oh, this is I've just taken one more topic. So, what are the different methodologies of software development lifecycle? This is also
Okay.
important. You should basically know about it. So, software development lifecycle, it is a process used in IT industry to design and develop and test software.
Okay, this is applicable for SAP basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
it ensures that the software is developed in a cost-effective way within planned schedule and the highest quality.
Okay.
Then the various steps in software development lifecycle are: identify the system requirement, plan, design, build, test, deploy, and maintain. So identify the system requirement is basically define the requirements based on the business input. So business is giving you certain requirements, basis that you understand the software requirements also. So how the software is going to work. Then you plan the project, including resources, what all people are do I need, okay, what are the skill sets that I need, what is the budget that I have, and the schedule. Schedule is like until for how much time this project will be running.
This
Okay.
is how this is gonna be applicable for me. Doing configuration and quality, for
No, no,
example.
no, 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 no. This is like planning before everything starts,
Like
before the
before
build
the
starts.
like before the implementation
Yes, before
of
the
the
implementation. Yes, before the implementation.
yeah.
Okay,
I don't
say
think this
for
is
example, your company decides that I need to implement SAP. Okay,
okay.
so you plan it that okay, I need to have a SD consultant. I need to have one
Yes.
FI consultant. I need to have one technical resource, a BAPR.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so that is
This is
resources.
identify. Okay.
Okay, then you budget. Say for example, I got a budget of 30 lakhs.
Okay.
Okay, in this 30 lakhs, I need to give salary also to the consultants. I need to buy SAP also, SAP software from
Yes.
SAP, and
Yes.
I need to put up a server. I need to put a janitor. I need to put all these things. So that is the budget that you have. And
Okay.
schedule is by December I should be live. So that is schedule that
Okay.
you have defined. That I will start from today and end this by December. So this is a schedule that you have prepared. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Then you prepare design. So you prepare design that how a business process is going to work. You design a
Okay.
solution, provide a design document as output. You design a solution. Basically, I first need to create document type. Okay, I need to for sales order to be created. Okay, so this is a design that you are making. You need to say you see a flow chart. Okay, that flow chart you need to now make. You need to make design in design phase. You make flow charts that how the data is
Yeah.
going to flow.
Yeah, like a
Okay,
diagram.
yeah, diagram. Okay, then you move to the build phase. Build is when you start developing the things. You start doing the
Yeah.
configuration inside the system. That is called build phase.
Yes.
Okay, testing is like testing the what you have created in the build phase.
Like
Okay.
we did
Yes.
like we
Yeah.
studied in the previous DBT.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Then we deployed. Then we move to the things to the production. That is called deployment. And then maintain is
Okay.
support. So go live and support. You later on once it's deployed, deployment will be done. Then you maintain it. You put up regular fixes. You upgrade it. That is called maintenance. So that is all maintenance. Now the different methodologies for this thing for
Okay.
software development lifecycle. One is called waterfall. So have you seen
Okay.
a waterfall in various places in mountains? The same way it is also there. So it goes
Yeah.
from step 1, 2, 3. So there are steps. So this it follows stepwise
Yeah.
processes. So
Yeah.
we've seen this is nothing but a waterfall model. So this is
Yeah.
step one, step
But
two, this step
yeah.
three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this
But
is what
most most of the company right now, they don't use waterfall. They use agile. Is the new trend, right?
Yes. Even
So there
agile
is
is now
no.
old. Even agile is now old. We have
Okay.
DevOps.
Okay.
Okay. Agile was there till some time back. I would say rather till last year, agile was more prominent. Okay. But
Yeah.
now it's all DevOps. Okay.
Okay. Okay. And it's using the same system development life cycle, right? From planning, design, and
Yes, 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 yes.
testing. Yeah.
Okay, but to say in agile, you carry certain processes together.
Yeah.
Okay.
The same point, but different process.
No, no, the processes are done together.
If
Okay.
you go
Say for
back to the
example,
step.
you here in build, test, and deploy, you're doing complete build together, then testing completely, and then deployment.
Yeah.
In agile,
Each.
you are like building small thing, testing that thing, and then doing deploy. Then again, you start build, you test it out, and then deploy. So it's like smaller chunks. You break down the bigger piece into smaller pieces, and then
Yeah.
you deploy the smaller pieces, so it becomes quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, so that
But
is called agile.
it's follow the same sequence.
So waterfall is the oldest and the most straightforward SDLC methodology. A phase
Mm.
starts only after the previous phase is finished. Each stage relies on the information from the previous stage, and each stage
Yeah.
has got its own mini plan. Advantages
Yeah.
of waterfall is this methodology is very simple to plan and manage.
Yeah.
Disadvantage is not suited to accommodate unplanned events or changes. Okay, if
Yeah.
some in between the business requirement gets changes, okay, or you have forgot one business requirement,
Yeah.
then you need to go back again to build phase and then do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is difficult to accommodate. So now the new one was agile. So agile is the most popular software development lifecycle methodology, specifically for complex projects.
Mm.
While the agile methodology software is developed in incremental. Okay, you develop
Incremental,
certain
yes.
things, you release it out. You develop
Yeah.
something thing, then release it out. So it's an incremental, rapid
Mm.
cycles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this requires intensive interactions between all business stakeholders and requires business feedback through the development processes.
Yes. Can we jump to the DevOps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the DevOps is basically a new thing of Agile. Okay.
Yeah.
Agile was again only development team was working on to it. Okay, the
Yeah.
business is different and the consultants are different. But now both when sit together and work together, that
Okay.
is
There
called
is
DevOps.
There is more communication. This
Yes.
is what is different because I know waterfall is not agile, is not flexible. Agile it means flexible. DevOps like combine the flexibility with the communication.
So this relatively new methodology emerged from the application of agile and lean methodologies to operate
Yeah.
work and necessity of the collaboration
Okay.
between development and the operation teams at all stages of
Okay.
SDLC processes. So
Okay.
to engage the collaboration between development and the operations team at all the processes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is why the DevOps is a new terminology, new process that is used.
Okay. Okay. In SAP right now.
Yeah, yeah.
In SAP, who's the DevOps? Who is the operations team here in SAP case?
So development team is like the consultant team, okay,
Yeah.
and the operations team is the end user,
Okay.
okay. So right
Okay.
now so you see uh, more on-sites going on where consultants are going on-site, sitting together with the business, okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
understanding
Yes.
it and everything, and doing the implementation at their site only,
Yes.
meeting them regularly, updating them
Yes.
regularly, so that is called DevOps. Earlier, what used to happen is basically the client used to forget, okay, I've given the contract to the you. I will only check you once it is everything is ready for deployment.
Yeah.
Okay, we will only communicate at that time only, at the deployment phase only.
Yeah.
He's not considered at your builder phase or at your testing phase that what time is it taking, why is it taking so long. He will not ask you. He's only
Yes.
considered at the deployment phase. But when in DevOps, he will be giving you inputs between build also if you need some inputs,
Yeah.
or in testing. Okay, so that the things get quickly.
Yes. Yes.
So that is the advantage. Acceleration of innovation and development of higher quality and more reliable software.
Yeah. Quality.
So the development is of higher quality because you're getting every now and then you're getting inputs from the end user. So the quality of the software increases. Okay, the bugs
Yes.
are less, the defects are less.
Yes.
Okay, and it's a
Yeah.
more reliable software. Disadvantage, since it's very new, okay, the resources which are trained on DevOps are very less currently.
Okay. Okay. You say the train on DevOps? Sorry, can you repeat this?
What?
Can you repeat the last sentence? You say the training?
So, yeah, training on DevOps. So since it's a new area, the experienced professionals who have worked on DevOps projects are lesser.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you can still find like you knew about Agile. Okay, so you are more using Agile only, but DevOps
Actually,
coming, you will
what
not be able, you won't know about DevOps. So that is what the resources are scarce.
Actually, in our company, actually, I discuss through this PPT. I think we do DevOps also. We do Agile and DevOps. But so maybe people that does not understand they do DevOps, but as what's saying, we do DevOps. So
that was on the things. Now there are two assessment modules that are there. So some questions pertaining to these things.
there is
so what is the first step? What?
You said there is 2 access modules? Sorry.
Assessment.
Assessment, okay.
Basis the PPT that we saw. So there are some questions are there which can maybe use. You can go through them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Like you asked for more question and answers are there.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is used to settle a sales order in SAP? Option A, goods issue. Option B, billing document. Option C, purchase order. Option D, customer invoice. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, want to become a pro at managing sales orders? Our SAP Sales Order Management course is here for you. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Sales Order Management. It's like a toolbox for organizing sales, from making sure we have enough products to get them where they need to go. Our course covers everything from the basics to cool tricks, made by experts who know their stuff. Your teachers are pros who've been at it for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And our students love it. People like you found our course super helpful. Best part? It's affordable. Learn without breaking the bank. Ready to become an SAP Sales Order Management Pro? Sign up now. For more info, visit ZaranTech's website.